Morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Hope you are having a good Wednesday. Frosted Todd, first one in today, and quick as a motherfucker. Shout out, hope you're doing good, man. I am doing good, we did, as some of you might know, we did start the alpha playtesting of Shroud of Gloom, so that is pretty hype, I would say. So we've had a few people start to playtest this early build of the game, start getting a little bit of feedback on it, and yeah, we do have a few things I need to look over, but this is the point of playtesting, so feels nice. And also, before we get into it, of course, if anyone has not yet wishlisted Shroud of Gloom, please go ahead and do so. We really appreciate those wishlists. Help out a lot. We are getting pretty close to 200 wishlists now, so that's pretty nice. Also, something else that's kinda cool, we just hit over 100 people in the Discord. I think that's pretty cool. You can join the Discord here as well if anyone is interested. So yeah, the plan today, ladies and gentlemen, is that we are gonna keep working on Shroud of Gloom. Who should have seen it coming? I think I do wanna go over some of the stuff we got back from the playtesting. There are a few things, some which I were kind of aware of. Or rather, maybe I shouldn't say I was fully aware of, but at least that I kinda saw it coming. We do have one issue that I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna fix. What's up, Brain on Games? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. Let me throw a little shout outs here. Why did that not work? There we go. Little shout out to Brain on Games. Don't check him out if you haven't. Working on a really cool roguelite game. I think inspired by Balatro. Would you say, is it inspired by Balatro, or did you happen to make something with a similar vein? I mean, it's definitely still distinctive. I'm not saying that as a, you know, as a burn in any way. It definitely is Balatro inspired. There we go. I can even say Balatro-like. Oh, is that actually a thing? Is that actually a term people are using? Oh, I didn't know. Cool. Travis' beard is so majestic, thank you, man. I appreciate ya. Interesting. It must be kind of cool to be the developer of a game and get one of those like genres afterwards, wouldn't it? Like, is that not when you kinda know that you made it in terms of like game design? I feel like that is like there should be an award for people who get a genre named after their game. Like if we end up having fucking, you know, Replicat lights or Gloom lights or something. Like that's very fucking cool, right? There's a somewhat successful game in Nextfest called Wordatro. So wait, is it like, Wordzo Balatro-like? The prototype of my game was called Project Boratro. Oh, my name is Bora. Oh, interesting. Should we go over the feedback? Should we see? We do have a few things. I think the main thing that I heard most people say is probably the fact that the... I mean, I can show you guys this, to be fair. I think the most common piece of feedback I got is, and this is the one that I kind of suspected, the flashlights sometimes being a bit in the way of the door. So I don't know if we potentially should lower the position of the flashlight, but I don't know, maybe from like a perspective standpoint, if we're gonna need to change the sprite to make that happen or look good. Because the thing is, when you go into new room, what do people tend to do, right? You tend to keep the cursor kind of in the middle, because that's where you see the most. Because as soon as you go down here, I'm cutting off like half of the light, right? So when you look around in rooms, you tend to keep the cursor kind of centered, vertically speaking, right? Yeah, centered vertically, exactly. So the issue is that obviously when you want to click on this door, it's very easy to accidentally click on the flashlight instead. Absolutely fair point. So what you end up doing is like you have to click above or below, or you can click here, but there's less space. And obviously this feels weird because I think that people tend to scan the room center, so it makes more sense that you would click on the doors kind of centered. So I think maybe lowering the flashlight. I don't know if that could look weird in terms of, like, maybe we have to angle it a little bit. I do think that might be the case, just it might look a little bit... Wait, I don't think lowering it is bad, just it kind of still makes sense, because technically speaking, the camera is our eyesight, right? Like, this is a first-person game, like, you would imagine that the camera is at eye level, which means that this, in some regard, is the player holding the flashlight like this. But you don't need to hold the flashlight like this. You can do it, but you can hold it lower, right? So, I don't think there's any... I mean, we shouldn't raise it, we should definitely lower it if we're gonna move it. But we might have to look over the sprite a little bit. I think you can lower it and draw 5-6 more angled sprites so it rotates depending on mouse position. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. It's a little bit more work, making... Just that means we're gonna have to make new battery displays for each one as well. To be fair, you can also do the cheeky thing where you just rotate the sprite, but that's not my... I do like not... We've made it this far into the game without having any, what do you call it? Rotated pixels, so I do kind of prefer to not have it. Just that's something we talked about early on, even with this positioning as well. Instead of just moving the flashlight, having it actually rotate. But I don't know. I've said this before, I know sometimes I think I am a little bit silly, but I am, like, unironically, I am a little bit of a pixel art purist, whether I want to be or not. That is just the case. I mean, I have to admit to it, I do tend to subscribe to the ideas of, like, not having any mixed pixels, not any rotated pixels and stuff. Not that I think that games that do rotate pixels, or at least if they do pixels in a way that looks nice, I don't think that's an issue. Like, I don't judge other games by it in that case, as long as it looks good. That's the thing, I think pixels can be kind of hard. It's hard to make pixels look good. For anyone who doesn't know, pixels would be short for mixed pixel sizes, I suppose. Basically when not everything is in the same pixel size. And most of the time it ends up looking a little bit off. It doesn't look as consistent, you know. I suppose there are places where you could do it and it looks fine. But most of the time I try not to. Other feedback we got, which I think we're gonna have to look over as well, is the room transitions. Because all I did now for this version is I did this little fade in and out. And then you pick up the flashlight again. Because there needs to be something that, like... It can't just be a static, boom, you're in a new room, because that feels weird. There needs to be some type of transition. But I think we need to work this one out better, because also the flashlight animation is kind of long. So if you start, like, going back and forth, you can see that you get, like, delayed pickups and stuff, and... yeah, it becomes a little bit jarring. I feel like, because I'm basically just reusing the animation from when you pick the flashlight up. I think potentially what we should do is maybe do a new one that's a little bit more subtle, but still have some type of flashlight animation when you enter a new room. Like maybe the flashlight just moves a little bit like this or something when you go into a new room, rather than the full-on, like, pick it up kind of thing. I don't know also if maybe I should make it so you can't spam the doors like this. like, so maybe we have like a little bit of a longer transition and you kind of have time to land in the room, make sure that people think through where they're going or whatever. I don't know, it's something we have to test, but just that would be kind of easy. We could just do something where like, because all of these objects check if the game manager is in the gameplay state. So all we would really need to do is we should just have a state that's called like transitioning, and like when you click on one of these, we switch state to transitioning, and then when the animation is done, we like switch back to the gameplay. Should be something. What's up, Neckert? How you doing? Welcome in. Have you heard of the Hurricane Alfred in Australia? I don't think I have. It's a recent one. Oh yeah, Neckert, you had a very... Yeah, because you played in windowed mode, right? Being one of the playtesters. Yeah. And in your feedback, you said that the window was minimized when you... do you mean minimized as in, was it even... like it was actually minimized like this when you clicked outside of it? I don't think... does that happen for me? Wait, let me try. Because I think the thing we might do for windowed mode... I mean, you can click out of it. I don't know if minimize is the right one. Okay, there we go. But still, I think exactly, you can click out of it. And that is partly good and partly bad. But I think I have the solution for it to make it work better. Because the thing is, when you play in windowed mode, I think one of the things that someone like me who doesn't play games in windowed mode, what I use windowed mode for, right, is to move to a different screen. But I can't grab this if my cursor is contained. However, because from the beginning I had the cursor fully contained even in windowed mode, but it felt a little bit weird to have a window that you can't move around. But I think the way we solve it, that's going to make it, you know, a little... basically have the best of both worlds, I think, is that we make it so that in the menu and in like the pause menu and stuff, the cursor is not contained. You can go outside of the screen. However, when you enter gameplay, when you actually go into the game here, then we contain the cursor, so you can't click out of it. Because the reason I, from the beginning, had windowed mode contain the cursor as well is because I know it's a bit annoying if you like misclick the flashlight because you go outside of the screen. Like that feels weird, because that happened a lot with the browser version of the Game Jam game. But it also feels very weird to be in the menu of a windowed game and not be able to move the window. So I think that's like the way we solve it, to have made sure that we get both of the things we want. We make it non-contained in the menu and in like basically in menus overall. In menus we don't contain the cursor, but as soon as you enter the actual game, then we contain it. So I think that's the best solution. I think that's gonna work. Am I gonna close Unity if I close the app here now? How does this work? No, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, it didn't connect yet, so it's fine. Or is there some weird things when you have Steam open at the same time as Unity? It is recent 200-kilometer wind. 200 kilometers! And holy shit, man, that's mad. Wait, what is this? Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Dude, it's been a while since I read Hiragana, not gonna lie. I still remember a little bit, Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, dude. Yeah, I think that is the best way of solving it. So that is another piece of the feedback. That's basically... Yeah, that was some... important things. Fix the position of the flashlight, make better room transitions, contain it in-game in windowed mode, but not in the menus. And then I think, yeah, we should reposition the tutorial elements again as well. I think that made sense. Because the thing is that I moved all of the tutorial stuff up to the corner, which I kind of liked because it wasn't as intrusive. It's like if you don't want to use the tutorials, you can kind of just not read them, and the game is still fully playable. Whereas like when we had the tutorial tips like jump around, so like the flashlight tip would be here, the inventory tip would be here, it felt a little bit more intrusive or whatever. But I also think that it kind of makes more sense. I think that is fair. So I think the way there to make it the best is to maybe have them move around as they did before. However, we maybe add some button in-game where you don't have to go into the settings to turn it off if you don't want it. We could just have a button that says like turn off tutorial tips. You can click that one to get rid of them. I think that's fair. Because I think there is a decent argument that like, well, if you are annoyed by the tutorial tips and you don't need them, then you can, you just turn them off. Instead of doing this, because I think this hurts people who do want to use the tutorial tips. Because I also did notice, I did get one recorded playtest as well, and in that one I did notice, for example, when that person picked up the inventory and opened this one, you want to read the one at the top, and he ended up exiting the menu to like skim it with the cursor. Because I think that's very common that people do, like you use the cursor kind of as your finger when you're reading your book, that kind of thing. Which means that you go out of it. So I think having it like right here would make more sense. I might die tomorrow if I'm not in the stream. No, holy shit, no, don't say that. No, I fucking hope not. Fucking hope not. Yeah, I think that is the main things I want to fix from the playtesting. But yeah, I can't do anything but wish you the best of luck, Todd. I hope shit gets over smoothly. What's up, Roy Dev? How you doing? Let's start it upstanding. Yeah, I think that is the main things. I do think I wanna try the moving the flashlight and see how it feels. But I think, as Brainerd said, I think it's very possible that we're gonna have to make a new flashlight sprite to make it look good. I do think so. But let's try. I think I could relatively easy. The animation is gonna look a little bit weird. However, I think if I just take this object and we try putting you like down here instead. Yeah, I think this is gonna look weird. I think this is gonna look weird. I sent my feedback form yesterday. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I have gone through all of them and collected a bunch of feedback stuff we wanna look over. What's up, Foolbox? How are you doing? I was playing your game yesterday. Shout out to Foolbox, the creator of Blockshop. Definitely go and check him out if you haven't. You know you've made a good game when I even continue playing it off stream, When I can't help myself and boot it up and like, I'm just gonna do a few Blockshop levels, That's a good sign. That's a good sign, my man. What's up, David? Good morning. Welcome in. Okay, I think the animation is gonna be a little bit buggy here, but don't mind that. Oh wait, it actually repositions. Oh, is that because of how I calculate the position of the flashlight, probably? That's probably it. I think that overrides whatever position I set here. Do I have some... Let me see how I do this. Also, no, let's do a little bit of research first. Let's do this. First person game flashlight. Let's see how people tend to do it in like 3D games and stuff. What's up, Spectacular Hydrate? Oh shit, I forgot to get water. I will get water in a bit. You'll get a coffee hydrate for now. Cheers, man. I also saw you saw the Fever Dream I posted on Blue Sky. Alan Wake, third person though. What's up, Spec? Hope you're doing good, man. So at work I can hydrate with a beer. If I have a beer on the table, hydrate will work for beers as well. I do have a bit of whiskey behind me, but I don't know if we are gonna do a Wednesday bender today. Wednesday whiskey bender. I don't think that's the plan. Nice, I'm also doing coffee hydrate. To be fair, I do more during a day. I do more coffee hydrates than I do normal hydrates. Yeah, so here we can see that this flashlight is below the midline, right? Because the crosshair should be the midline, but it is angled upwards. This one is kind of centered. This one is below the midline, but angled upwards. So yeah, I think we're gonna need a new flashlight sprite. Yeah, because I think we're gonna do something like this. We almost put the flashlight down in the right corner instead. Because that gives us more space in the actual like interactable areas in the rooms, and it's not gonna be in the way. And if something, it might even feel a little bit more consistent with like the backpack being in the lower left, the flashlight being in the lower right. The only issue with this is that I don't know what to do with the map now, because we do have a map that's not implemented in the game yet, and I was planning on having diegetic UI for that one as well, which I did put in the right corner. But that means that most likely the flashlight is gonna take the place of the map. So maybe when you get the map, we'll just have to have the map be an inventory item that you open from the inventory. But that might be, it would be a few extra clicks to get the map. But like we can't center it either, because the center UI is the back arrow. So like, we are basically full down here, right? Unless we do something special here maybe, where when you bring up the inventory, you either click on the bag here to open the inventory, or maybe you have like the map kinda stick out a little bit through the inventory or something. So when you bring this up, you either click on the map or you click on the bag. That could be one way of doing it, where we can still use like diegetic UI specifically for the map. What we're doing today, the plan is to go through some of the feedback I got from the playtest and start fixing things, improving stuff. That is the plan. It's important to balance though. What do you mean, full watch? The thing is that I'm not even in the eye of the storm. Put the map to the backpack. Yeah, I think we either have to put it in the backpack or do it diegetic with the backpack. So like when you, that button would technically be two buttons after you find the map, maybe. Oh, coffee and hydrates. Yeah, no, I definitely don't balance it enough. I do need to drink more water. I think on average I probably drink more coffee than I drink water. It's not good. It's not good. I am not recommending it. He says while taking a sip of coffee. Watch I'ma speedrun this game in 0.6 seconds. I mean, you can probably complete this version in like 20 seconds. Okay, let me see here. Let me start when OBS says at 50 seconds.
Cheers.
Forgetting my own game, GG. Oh no, I didn't need to do that. That was a waste of time. No! Yeah, that was less than 20 seconds. Frosted Todd, cheers as well. I need to go and get some water. Cheers. I'll do it when I need to reheat my coffee, which is pretty soon anyway. And I'll get you guys an extra hydration for it. I did a playtesting this morning. Yeah, I saw you sent in the form as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we have room transitions, fixing the flashlight position, window mode, cursor containment, and tutorial. I do think I want to work on the flashlight first. Let's look at more of these. But it seems, I think this kind of positioning is probably what we should do instead. This is kind of similar as well. But you can tell with all of these, as soon as you bring the cursor down for the perspective, you do need to kind of angle it instead. Like all of these have the flashlight at almost a diagonal angle. Not this one. Oh, this is an interesting one. So that's straight ahead. But that's also because it's more centered horizontally, which I don't want, because that's just gonna take up more space. This is also not super angled, but once again it's more centered. Oh, that's kinda creepy. Another thing for me is that since the game is mainly black, I can't do just a black outline. Like, it would be a black character with a white outline, right? Yeah, I think this is what we need to do. It was not even from a game, was it? No, it wasn't. But it's still the correct perspective. PP Yown, we know. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. What is this? What is this? This... Is it... No, it's not supposed to look like this, right? What's up, Hillfoot Games? Been lurking for bit, just saying hi. No worries, man. Appreciate the lurk. The now affiliate, Hillfoot Games. Go and check him out if you haven't. One of the best developers here on Twitch, making an awesome game called Long Gone. There we go. Holy shit. Go and check him out if you haven't. And this one is more, but this looks like you, yeah, look, because he's holding it at eye level, right? That's why it has this angle. We can't do that. Because we would have to do kind of this angle, the same as the gun here. So a little bit annoying that we do need to make a new flashlight sprite, and it's gonna be diagonal, which I think is gonna be harder, maybe? Is it? You know, it doesn't actually, no, it doesn't necessarily need to be harder. I think it should be fine. But let me see, I just want to try how it feels to have the flashlight down there. It's gonna look a little bit off with the perspective, but I think I need to change the script actually. Do I have some, original position? But this is private, I should set this in the inspector. Ah, it's because of the animations. The animation is resetting the position. I'm not sure I even want to do animations on the flashlight anymore. I don't know, like, how much stuff should I do with DoTween programmatically and how much should I do with animations? It's harder to tell now. Like, for example, I did put a little bit of a kind of breathing animation, or like, you know, the flashlight moves a little bit. Like, that would be super easy to just do with DoTween instead. I suppose maybe the animation, this one, which is technically the when you pick it up, is a little bit more complex. I don't know, maybe if that one is easier to just do with animations. Like, when I say animations, I mean the Unity animator. Okay, but then the way we should be able to test this would be to turn off this animator and this script, and then we move the flashlight down here. And now I think it's gonna stay positioned. UI is that? Yeah, it did look a little bit uncanny. Yeah, just this perspective is way too odd. But this does make more sense, like being able to mainly keep the center of the room where people would most likely scan with the cursor, kind of free from UI. Also easier to tell now when doors are unlocked.
Cheers.
Cheers, Vinny. I'm still doing coffee cheers, but cheers, man. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna get all of you some extra hydrates when I get my water. I forgot to prepare today. We are going to overhydrate him. Yeah, I think this makes sense. But we do need to fix the perspective then. It cannot look like this, just this feels weird. Because it looks like you're continuously pointing the flashlight down now, right? Oh no, this is so much I need to redo. Because I know I spent quite a lot of time on the tint thing for the like rim of the flashlight or whatever. That's gonna be, we're gonna have to redo that as well. But let's just see if we can get something that looks decent. What does a shout out do? It's just a shout out to other streamers that gives them a little. What does it do? Like, it shows off their channel at the top of the chat, where it's easy for people to follow them if they want to. Yeah, exactly. It just means you can follow easier. That's basically it. You don't have to click onto their username and stuff. Doing great, what about you? I'm doing good as well, It was nice to start having a bit of playtesting here, get some feedback for the first time in some time. Since the Game Jam version, really. I saw the test started, today I got a couple of exams, so I didn't have time yesterday to try it out. Oh, no worries whatsoever. There's no rush, What's up, Edgewax? How you doing? Nice to have you, man. The top and bottom edge of flashlight body would point to the vanishing point in your 1 point. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So technically, it might not be... But the thing is that, Yeah, because it would be this angle then, right? Since this is... Or rather, it would be... this angle. The thing is that now the issue is that this wall doesn't follow that. So should I wonder, to make it look right, if I should follow this wall instead? Because otherwise it might look like it's... it might be fine actually. Pretty good man, been up since 5 AM but getting stuff done, holy shit man. That's when I went to sleep the other day, fuck me dude. I'm trying to fix it though, I'm in the process of fixing my messed up sleep schedule as we speak. I did manage to get to bed a little bit earlier today, and as well as got up a bit earlier, so I'm trying to, you know, fix it a day at a time. What time is it for you? Right now it's 10 to 3 PM. It's soon 3 PM. The thing is that sometimes I'm the kind of person that when my sleeping schedule is messed up, I kind of end up going, you know what the easiest thing would be? To just fucking not go to sleep and completely reset it that way. But probably not the healthiest thing to do. It's like the twitchest, that's like the twitch dirty way of fixing your sleeping schedule. I wonder if I need a bit of this kind of thing going on. Yeah, we might actually do. How would it look if I do a 2, 2, 2? And then we flip this somehow. No, it would be... No, this is not gonna work. Yeah, no, that's gonna look weird. The other one is kinda fine though. Maybe? That might work. So what you sent me on Instagram, you don't hit girls in Easter in Sweden? Yeah, I don't even understand the reference. It sounds fucking weird, but I don't know what it's actually referencing. Wow, you just run around hitting girls on Easter. These Czech people, man. Outrageous. You're already in a stylized perspective and ignoring the vanishing point essentially on the table and on the back wall, which is fine. It gives you freedom to do whatever you want. Yeah, I think we're just gonna try and see what seems to look good in the scene we have. Dude, it's the only way to fix it, and all-nighter is the best way to do it. I mean, not gonna lie, I kinda agree. The easiest way to like... Just the thing is that I'm already the type of person who struggles a bit with sleep, you know? Which means that if I wake up too late, because I've stayed up too late, now it's fucking impossible for me to try and sleep early. Like, you know, if I've gone to bed at like 4 AM one day, like, there's no way I'm falling asleep at 10 PM the next day. Like, that's not gonna happen. So the way I would have to do it in a, like, if you're gonna try and be somewhat healthy about it, is to try and, like, move my schedule back like an hour each day or whatever. But that also means that it's gonna take me like a fucking month before my sleeping schedule is fully fixed. Whereas like you said, the quick and dirty way to fix it is to just fucking do one all-nighter and just completely fucking reset it. 24-hour stream. Or the jet lag trick, go to bed when you normally do but set an alarm for 1 hour. Ah. That way you'll be tired when it's normal time to sleep and you should be doing, yeah. Might take a couple of nights, but it's still healthier. Yeah, just basically what I'm trying to do now is kind of similar, you know. I'm trying to slightly sleep deprive myself each day, which doesn't sound great either, but basically meaning that I set alarms so I consistently wake up like after 6 hours of sleep or something. So that hopefully I will be able to sleep like 1 or 2 hours earlier in the evening, if that makes sense. What's up, Mighty T-shirt? Welcome in. Is each room an image or separated elements? The layout of the actual room, as in this, is one image. This is one image, but then everything inside of it are separate elements. So the stairs here would be one object, this is one, the door is one object, the table is one object. Just then all those need to be like interactive and handled differently. So that's the way it's set up. Welcome in, man. Nice to have you. Consider starting with a circle for the flashlight lens and moving backwards from there. You can erase the occluded part of the lens. Oh yeah, that's true. That might actually be an easier way of doing it, rather than trying to do the circle at the end. Just make a toad in an ice cube. I hate sleep, it's the biggest waste of time, it's a disease they will cure one day. I kind of agree, and you know what, I would even take it a bit further. I hate eating food too, I hate eating. Why the fuck do I have to spend all of this time preparing food and eating and stuff every single day? It never fully fixes the problem, because you know what, in fucking 6 hours I have to eat again. Complete bullshit. Complete actual bullshit. If I didn't... Dude, imagine if you didn't have to eat either. How much time you would save. I love eating. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people do. I think eating is overrated. I think eating is overrated. I wonder if I can just do this out of curiosity. Well, definitely a way of getting the first... I mean, I don't know if I want 45 degrees though. Let me see what happens with the shape if I do 45. Oh wait, can I not do this? That's 45. I don't know if are we gonna want 45 degrees? I mean, to be fair, that looks like it is kinda looking at the center. Have you tried fasting? Best period of my life, mate. Not having to prepare food made the days easier. Yeah, I did a 3-day fast. I didn't eat for 72 hours. And you know what the worst thing is? I wasn't even struggling once. Not one time during that part was I like, yeah, I'm really not doing good, I need to eat. Like, at the end of it, I was like, holy shit, the only thing I learned from this experience is that I just don't fucking have a need for food. Like, I don't suffer from not eating. Like, you see some people, of course, who have, like, issues with, we call it små äta in Swedish, like, small eating. What do you call it in English? Like, snacking, basically, I suppose. Where it's like, you know, there's an issue during just a little time without eating something. I'm like the complete opposite. Like, I just don't have very much of a need to eat. Like, the main reason I eat is because I have to, because otherwise I die. That's why I eat. Most of my days, I don't even eat because I'm hungry. Like this morning, I ate breakfast. You know, I did not eat breakfast because I sat down and I felt, yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. I should probably eat something. No, I look at the time and I go, yeah, it's about breakfast time. That means I need to eat. Like that's how I determine if I need to eat. I love it that much, it's a problem. Let me check the... Oh yeah, you linked it. Exactly, I actually... I do have this one up on my YouTube channel, where I basically vlogged the entire thing when I tried fasting for the first time. Make a round rug in the middle of the room. I do have one. I think it's in the one that I haven't sorted out immediately yet. This one. Boom. Damn, you don't like sleeping and eating. You are perfect worker. No time to lose for you. I eat a lot, but I know it's because of anxiety more than hunger. Yeah, I do think it's kind of fair to say that I think it's common for people to eat for other reasons than hunger. You know. I don't do the days thing, but yeah, skipping breakfast and lunch helps my schedule. Yeah. No, I mainly eat like... I did do like the old man thing, 1 meal a day for quite some time. Right now I eat like... I tend to eat like twice a day. Usually I don't like if I'm not streaming, I don't eat breakfast. Like the first meal I have is like, you know, 3 p.m. or something. When I stream, I usually try to eat something because I don't know. I don't wanna I don't wanna have to take like a break to eat too early, you know, that kind of thing. Not that like for me, I mean, not that I really need to. Like I said, I do quite well not eating as well, but I'm on pills because I have parasites that eats all my food, so I'm basically eating 24/7. Fucking hell, man. Technically, you still have breakfast, you just do it later. Yeah, that is kind of the way I view it, because like whether it's breakfast or not depends on whether it's the first meal or not what time it is. That's the way I view it. Like, if I eat for the first time 7 p.m, that's my breakfast. Cereal is the food champion, the food of champions. A single meal in 5 minutes is the way forward. Yeah, dude, I love that kind of shit. It should be easy. Like, I eat oatmeal every day. I do like, what, 80-90 grams of oats with like 400 grams of milk, and then I put a shit ton of like almonds and hazelnuts and seeds and stuff into it, sprinkle on a bit of cinnamon. That's why I eat for breakfast every day. And that's nice, just it's fucking quick. It takes like tops a few minutes. It's not like cereal, it doesn't take a, you know, because cereal you could theoretically, if you speedrun a cereal, like you could get it done in like, I think I could make cereal in 12 seconds, probably. Because yeah, I still need to do some type of heating, like even if you do the overnights oat thing, I tend to still wanna heat it up, you know. Where's your YouTube? I have multiple. If you click the YouTube banner below, you can get a link to all of them. This is my main channel, but I also have a second channel, a clip channel, as well as a VOD channel. It's confusing, there's a lot of YouTube channels. Yeah, braid fast, yeah. You guys are crazy. I don't know why I like you guys. No, I think we are the true, like, the true champions. Like, this is how you're supposed to do it. I think food is just a bit overrated. It just is. Now, we still want to have the thingy at the top, right? So it would we do it a little bit inwards and then make it wider towards the edge? That looks so weird. Oh, but it's also because I still have this one, which you wouldn't be able to see. Yeah, it's already better. Yeah, flashlight. This looks off. I don't like this. What's up, Chica? How you doing? Well, I ate for the first time at 2 AM, then went to sleep and woke up at 4 PM, ate again. What is breakfast then? Both. You ate breakfast twice. Because sleep is what resets it, right? I think that's the way it works. Except if it's a nap. A nap doesn't count. Breakfast, second breakfast. Speedrun a cereal, I'm using this. I think you could. How to game dev? 1. Stop eating. Yes! Stop eating. At least half stop sleeping. And then you're fucking... That's how you become professional. Also, this is not medical advice. If you glitch the breakfast box by pouring the milk into the box, you can set speedrun records. Holy shit! The actual 5-head speedrun strats. Step 2, live in your mom's basement. That is definitely an advantage. Holy shit. Yeah. That would be a cheat code. Not even finish uni, I'm already screwed. Crap, knew I missed one, yeah. Step 3, procrastinate on Twitch. Yeah, that is part of it, definitely. Well, fun fact, I had a caffeine OD in uni, actually. That's why I'm now on decaf. Holy shit. How does that play out? My first initial thought is like, have I missed one? Because if there's such a thing as a actual like caffeine overdose, I must have gotten one at some point, right? Fucking amount of coffee I drink. We don't want it to be completely straight, right? That's not gonna look good. No, this is still really... Oh wait, this is a full-on circle. Yeah, I'm trying to like squish it into an oval thing. Now, to be fair, I think this is AI art, but... Still, this has a full circle behind it. Not an oval. Oh wait, is that how I should do it? I should do an actual... Yeah, I think I should do an actual circle. Because already this is an actual circle. Yeah, I think that's the way I do it.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Fuck, didn't I just stand? And hydrate, holy
Cheers.
shit. Okay, I need to go and get some water, otherwise we have another person with caffeine overdose here. Thank you for lurking, Spec. And also, I'm not a chicken.
I'm working over here.
Now we have it. This is why you should stream, lol, that's how you bypass that. Yeah, because the thing is that... Oh yeah, you meant in terms of procrastinating on Twitch. Yeah, kinda true, kinda true. Australians don't have basements. Kids die from it all the time, MMO players having heart attacks, etc. Fucking hell, man. Go to Harveston, buy a shovel and dig out a basement. I swear these Newland people don't know how to build proper houses. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's true. Wait, Newland is... Yeah, no. No, I think that's a fair statement. Twitch and shake a lot. My housemate took me to the hospital and was put on a drip. It was straight ban. I quit for about a year. Fucking hell, man. Copy the screenshot and trace over it. Fair point. Music to my ears. Yeah, I think I misunderstood how this... I don't know why I'm trying to make oval things. I did for my initial flashlight as well. Like, this is... Wait, how do I do it? Yeah. This is not a... I mean, it's close to a circle, but it's not a... It's actually very close, but this is more like a oval shape. Interesting. Why build down when you can do it up? Wait, where's the one that I looked at? I think the one that looked the best was... No, I missed it. Where are you? Yeah, I think I should probably try and see if I can decrease my caffeine intake a bit. Maybe I should start trying fucking tea again, become a full-on Brit. Was this the one? No, this wasn't the one. There was another one. Was that the one? Drink, mate. I need to get water. I mean, this is kind of the angle we want, I suppose. We do this one. I think this one looks better in terms of like angle and stuff. Yeah, let's try this one. Maybe? Does it look too small? I think it looks too small. Should I do a fucking hand as well? No, I hate hands. Can I do it without a hand? Then I would be much happier. Okay, I'm gonna quickly run and reheat my coffee and get some water for all of the hydrates. I will be back in like a minute or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Where's my fucking bottle? Have I lost my bottle? Where's my bottle of water?
Cheers.
It's fine. I found my bottle. We now have a bottle of water. Cheers. But Vin, my dear little Vinny, or not Vinny, wait, this is confusing. Hilfert, my dear little Hilferty. You said you had a caffeine overdose. What amount of caffeine are we talking here? Like, how many cups did you fucking get down? I'm intrigued. Not the trying to mate. Oh wait, you said drink mate. I thought you said drink mate. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is actually funny. Oh, cheap Red Bull bottles in the UK. Drank about 4 of them, pulling 2 all-nighters, finishing a uni project. Fucking hell. The good thing for me is that I've never been a big fan of... I mean, I was when I was like a kid, at the time when I probably should not have been drinking energy drinks. But I don't know, I can barely drink them today, if I'm being honest. I really don't like energy drinks. I fucking love coffee. I love coffee probably a bit too much, but I do not like energy drinks. Monster Zero is GOAT? That one I don't even think I've had. Monster Zero. Oh, just zero sugar, you mean? I thought you meant a specific flavor. Nah, like, I don't know. Energy drinks just don't... They taste like... What do you call it in English? Oh yeah, I truly believe that energy drinks tastes like liquid acid reflux. That is actually what it tastes like. Like, it's not good. Even my nutritionist said I could drink it if I needed some energy. Oh shit. I would not have expected that one. I mean, I didn't try it, but they say it's really good. I was here since the beginning, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of energy drinks. Wait, how does that make me a chicken? No, this is outrageous. How does that make me a chicken? I can't tell what's the flashlight and what isn't. Fuck anti-aliasing. Okay, let me just do something so we have something to work with.
Cheers.
Cheers, Frosted. I feel like it's not clear enough what the edge is. I don't think that fixed it either. Am I just bad? Yes. These are heavily symmetrical at the moment. This does not look good. Chicken. Looks like something else. Fuck off. Okay, I see what you mean. I wish I could subscribe to you, but I'm an unemployed loser. No, don't say that. I'm technically unemployed too. So welcome to the club, and by no means you have to subscribe. It's completely fine, man. I appreciate you just staying here, man. How the fuck do I make this not look like a PP? Okay, what if I start with a... Can I get the full image again? I'm only subscribed thanks to Prime. Well, I do appreciate those Prime subs as well. I just said the other day as well, the best thing about Prime is the fact that it doesn't make a difference for me. It's just cheaper for you guys. So, if anyone didn't know, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free? You don't pay a single fucking cent, and you can subscribe. Is that not fucking sick? Hilfert, you fucking legend! Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, man. Hilfert with the gifted sub to Frosted Todd. What a fucking legend. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, man. Everyone is now obliged? Is that how you say it? Obliged to go and follow Vin. Obliged? Obligated. Wait, obligated? Obliged? Wait, what the fuck is the word? Obliged is a word, right? Use a UK formal. Also obligated. Oh, they're like synonyms. To be forced to do something or feel that you must do something.
Obliged.
Obliged. Obliged. And that's the same thing as obligated, just 10 times harder to say. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, everyone is obliged to go over to Hilfert. Obligated, whatever. Just go and follow him. He's a good guy. Check him out. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You broach up it? Yeah, it happens every now and again. When every now and then again I try to say some word and it just like freezes my brain for like 20 seconds and I have to fucking look it up. Am I subscribed now? You are indeed. You are indeed. Hilfert Games just paid for you to be a subscriber.
Get good.
Cheers, man. Welcome, Viking, indeed. Obliged words to repay a gift, obligated words to follow the law. So wait, are they different? So there actually is a difference to it. Obliged versus obligated. Oh yeah, they are similar but not identical. Obliged means to be in someone's debt because of a favor or service. Oh, so like I should say like, wait, it means to be in someone's debt, so like, so would that be like you are obliged to this person? While obligated means to be forced to do something. So this is, so is obliged more like an adjective for a person, whereas obligated is more like to be, yeah, more about some action you have to do, which is a law or morality. Huh. What's up, Anamorph? How you doing? Welcome in. I can't wait for the public demo. Let's go. Thank you, man. Yeah, it is exciting times. I had to look it up myself, and I'm a native speaker of English. Yeah. English is messed up, yo. It really is. English is I mean, all languages have their quirks, but, you know. I can use this now. Indeed you can. Okay, so wait. Obliged means you're in someone's debt. So I could say you are now obliged to Hilfert Games. Or I could say you are obligated to go and follow Hilfert Games. Like, morality requires you to follow him, because you are obliged to him. Is that kinda how it works? Am I making sense? Obliged is used to indicate a feeling of being thankful or indebted. Indebted. Yeah. Silent letters. Fuck off. To someone for a favor. Obligated used to refer to a duty or responsibility that someone is expected to fulfill. Interesting. I thought those were synonyms. They are not. It would be please oblige Hilfert Games by following him. But that means that's the opposite, right? That would say that you would be, they are obliging you, making you have a debt to them for following you, right? Because I could also say that, wait, oh, please oblige Hilfert Games. Okay. Or versus you are obligated to follow Hilfert. You're obliged to follow him, you're obligated to follow the rules of the chat. Oh wait, so you would say you are obliged to follow him. That explanation felt egotistical. Well, we are being obligated by your law to follow him. This is fucking confusing. I mean, I kinda get it, but it's also... Neither is more correct than the other, but both common words, in fact, are sometimes different words. To oblige, so that's a verb, to oblige someone, is to do something for them that they want you to do. Okay. Okay, I thought... Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, I thought that to oblige someone, for me, sounds like you would make them feel obligated about something, but that's not what it means. It's to do something for them that they want you to do. She asked me to pick up dinner, and I obliged her by getting some lasagna. So in this case, it's basically like I did what I was obliged to do. Yeah? Seen Inglourious Bastards, there's the Barthew scene. This wants to die for his country. Please oblige him. Ah, I haven't seen the movie, but it's a long time ago.
Cheers.
Okay, I don't know, I'll just stop following Hillfoot through it. Yeah, this is too confusing. No. Cheers. Interesting. And just so people know, you have to deal with this stuff. I am a little bit too much of a language nerd that sometimes I get very curious about the intricate little details of words, and I can't help but spend a few minutes looking at it. Interesting. Today I learned. We're here for it, man. Good. I can't help it. I do this all the time. You know, I almost speak about languages on like a daily basis, you know? About small little things, just... You know, my girlfriend is trying to learn Swedish as well, so I often end up just talking about small little details of my language to her and stuff. Now I'm trying to symmetrify this. I have no idea if that's a word. Symmetrify? No, that's not a word. Symmetrification is a word though. The act of making something symmetric. But here it says related to symmetrify. Wait, is it? But it's not created in the dictionary. Wait, is symmetrify a word or not? Symmetrify. Symmetrize. Symmetrize. To reduce to symmetry, made symmetrical. Huh? No more game dev, today is learning with Chirpy stream. Yeah, basically. That is what's happening here. Today is the English lesson with Chirpy. Increase the symmetry of the... Wait, increase the symmetry of the tracing or add symmetry? Speedrun hydration. Oh yeah, I'm trying to mirror it. Yeah, that's another way of saying that, for sure. But now am I making this too? Maybe it's because this one cannot be symmetrical. This one cannot be fully No, it isn't. Is it? No. Because I see... Wait. I don't understand perspective. Well, people is wrong. People are wrong. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time. That is true. This already looks like it's taking on a shape of something else. And you know what? Adding this thing, I'm not sure it's gonna make it better. This might even make it worse. I'm scared about where this is going. Why is this so difficult? Yeah, this one, yeah, because if I was to make this entirely symmetrical, it would be something like this. This does not look good, guys. This doesn't look good. Oh shit, no, yeah. I did find it a little bit ironic. Hey Chubby, what are you holding? Nothing, nothing. This is PG, I promise. Do I need to make some... Wait. I think we need to be a little bit more clear here. There we go. Okay. It doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. Did the theme of the game change these days? Yeah, people were complaining that the game should be a little bit more spicy. I hate this. I hate this. I hate everything about it. I absolutely hate it.
Cheers.
Now it kinda looks like a microphone. Oh wait, now I accidentally drank coffee instead. Cheers. Get a Maripon in here, he can help. Wait, why is this a reference to? Smashed it, just keep that on screen at all times. Yeah, we just have this consistently in the game. Hey monster, sing me a song. What if I do some... Dude, that would actually make this into a microphone. What if we did some, like, dithering thing here? Is this not just 100% gonna turn into a microphone now? I'm gonna cry if I zoom out and this somehow made it look more like a penis. In that case, I think I'm done for. In that case, I just don't know what to do. Like, that's actually a microphone. That is 100% a microphone. You missed one pixel? Did I? Oh, I actually did. Good judge. Wait, how is this? Why do I have two here and only one here? Oh. I've done something weird here. Well, we're not gonna have this anyway. Why does it look like a microphone? How do I make it fucking... It's not supposed to be a microphone, it's supposed to be a flashlight. No, wait, go back. I don't like this. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think there was something up here. Yeah, that one goes... No, wait, what? Yeah, it's not entirely symmetrical. A microphone that emits light. Consider a button or switch on top, yeah. Why are you changing the flashlight, by the way? Just we're thinking about moving it down into the lower right corner instead. Doing some this kind of angle thing. Main reason being that from the playtesting we got quite a bit of feedback that, which I think is fair, that the flashlight is kind of in the way of you clicking on stuff. So like when you try to click on this door, for example, you would kind of click on the flashlight instead. So you would be forced to click like over or below it instead. So and I think it kind of makes sense to put the flashlight down in the corner like this, because people tend to look through rooms in the middle, right? I feel like you scan the room in the middle, so it's more likely that people are gonna click on doors and stuff in the middle, vertically speaking. So this just gives me more space in the room. However, if I put it down here, we need a new perspective, right? Just this looks weird. It looks angled towards the floor now. Did you think about putting the flashlight on the bottom of the screen? That's what we're planning to do. Welcome in, W. Yeah, that is basically the plan. Because before the flashlight was here, right? It was centered, which this perspective works when it's centered. Just now it's like you're holding the flashlight here, but obviously, as you can tell, when you try to click on this door, it's very likely that people clicked on the flashlight instead. And the walls are more important, I feel like, to have space to do stuff in the room compared to the lower right corner. Obviously I would have to do something else with the map. What about the flashlight going more outside the screen and use like the right click of the mouse to turn it on and off? Could be. I mean, it's not the first time we've talked about having a different button for it. I suppose since we don't have as much of a... But then also, how do I display the battery? Yeah, because in the game jam version I never wanted to have a key binding for it, because half the reason, like half of the gameplay was to be able to turn off the flashlight in time when the monster came around. And I would say that for the game jam version, you know, it would have basically trivialized the entire game, because now you can just turn off the flashlight in a millisecond. It almost felt like it got too easy. Another thing I kind of do like about having it be an actual clickable object or whatever is that it's consistent with like everything in the game. Like the inventory is clickable, the map is clickable, the flashlight, the objects in the room are clickable. Like, basically every interaction in the game is the same, which I kind of like. But for this version, the whole thing about like turning the flashlight off to hide, that's going to be a mechanic, but it's not going potentially to be like the core mechanic of the game anymore. So for this version, I should potentially see myself doing it. But then we do have the question, what do we do with, if we're gonna have batteries, how do we display the battery level? Because I really like diegetic UI. Because the thing I like about my UI at the moment is that there's not a single thing that's not diegetic. The only thing that's not diegetic, technically, is the visualization of what's in the backpack, right? This is kinda gamified. Or it's like a UI element. Otherwise, like the backpack, the map, the flashlight, like everything is diegetic. What's the biggest horror feature on your game, and why is it debugging on Unity? Welcome in, Jackham, hope you're doing good. Right now we barely have horror in the game, since we're still very early on. But it's gonna change a lot from the Jam version. Just the Jam version was very jump scary. And I mean, obviously there's gonna be jump scares in the game, but I think I want to do more like psychological and horror atmosphere stuff, you know, in this version. When you pick the battery, the flashlight stays there until you use it or drop it. I see what you mean. This is kind of what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. You mean that it would have been... yeah, we would have had a straight angle instead. The issue here is that now I don't have place for the rest of the UI. Since we already are almost filled up on UI at the bottom. Since we have... Let me go in here. Since we have the backpack here with your inventory, and if you have a room behind you, this is the only thing that's also technically not diegetic UI. The arrow to go back to the room behind you is here. So then the flashlight would drop those. Otherwise, absolutely that could have worked. Yeah, see the bottom already has a lot. Yeah, it's basically like, at the moment, the bottom... I mean, technically the bottom is already filled. Because I have the map here as well. But I think I need to... It's more important, I think, to get rid of the flashlight from here. So I'm gonna figure out something else for the map. Either do it as an object in the inventory, or add it as a diegetic element here, where maybe... I don't know, maybe when you hover here, like the map pops up as well, and you click on either the map or the inventory or something. Possibly. But yeah, it does mean that we do need to do like a different angle for the flashlight, do something like this. But this just doesn't look good. It looks like either a penis or a fucking microphone. It doesn't look like a flashlight. That's the only thing it doesn't look like. Of course, it might be different when you start having actual, like... what do you call it? Like the bloom, and actually have some effects on it. Nope, I think that's gonna make it look more like a penis. Let's go back from that one. I don't know what I'm doing. I, for some reason, have a problem with saving money because I just spend it on unnecessary things I don't need but want. I think that's a common thing, to be fair. I think I am pretty good at, like, I don't have a lot of unnecessary purchases and stuff. Pixel art flashlight, but I think this is just gonna give me, like, because the thing is that I'm doing, like, technically speaking, this is like a first person pixel art game, which I feel like is somewhat uncommon, especially like drawn pixel art. I think like first person like 3D games with like a pixel art filter is probably quite common, but not that I mean Obra Dinn I think is a pixel art filter. Inscription pixel art filter. Otherwise, what's like a 2D game in first person? I mean, just the thing is, we could do something like this. A lot of games don't even show the flashlight, but now we need to change it to where the flashlight is just a button, right? Like you said, Vinny, it would have been like maybe right click is to toggle the flashlight instead. The only thing is that now we would need... I was gonna say, now we need a UI element to display the battery level, but technically we don't. Because the light being less and less would kind of be a way of telling that you have less battery, right? Like the less light you have, you know that you have less battery. And maybe what we could do is make it so that when you click on a battery, that's when the flashlight like pops in and you can recharge it, and then otherwise you just don't see it. But would that feel weird? What if I like, okay, let's move the flashlight out here. It's gonna feel weird to not have a flashlight. To be fair, or not see the flashlight. In a lot of games you don't, right? A lot of horror games actually don't let you see the flashlight. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. How you doing? How's it going, friend? It's going good. We're working on some stuff from the playtesting. Let me do this. What is Sweden like? Sweden is... I think Sweden is quite nice. Besides the fact it's fucking cold. That's the main thing, my main issue. I mean, it would definitely give me more space in the game. Then we would have to solve something for when you have a battery. So maybe like when you pick up a battery, that's when like the flashlight pops in. And you would just charge it and then it goes away again. I personally like the flashlight in the game. In your game, would be like holding a gun. Would feel weird not having a gun in hand and you just shoot bullets out of nowhere. Yeah, I suppose. Would it be possible to play without a flashlight? I like the item. No, if you toggle the flashlight, if you turn it off, you can't click on anything. So like actually not having the flashlight currently would make it unplayable. So this is more like just about should we show the flashlight? Because if you take like this game, for example, there's no flashlight, right? Or is it? Maybe it's just in the darkness. Yeah, this one actually, you can just about see it. I like the flashlight for what it's worth. Seems like most people do. I mean, I like the flashlight too. This is just pure brainstorming here. Well, you're a big streamer now, so your opinion is important, exactly. Okay, let me be cheeky. I'm just gonna try this. What, rotation? Well, minus 45? I will need to change how it calculates the position. I do think this position would be better. I don't think I want to do rotated pixels though. I don't love the rotated. And now this looks a little bit weird. Because now it does not look like you're using the flashlight on your backpack. Unless we do rotated pixels and we actually just rotate the sprites when you do this as well. Otherwise, the Pixel Pure way of doing it is that we do, like Brainerd said in the beginning, we do like 5 different sprites depending on the angle. Well, without displaying it, the light source could be implied to be a flashlight. Yeah, that's what I mean, like you would still like pick up the flashlight and then you get that thing. So like it would be understandable that it is a flashlight. But it does change like obviously the interaction would change where you would no longer click on it to toggle it. You would have like a key binding or like right click to toggle it instead. But then again, it's a horror game and making stuff easy for the player is not the goal. True. I feel bad for people that have ads. Oh yeah, you no longer get ads now. True. I wonder, now that I think of it. Cheers, Vinny. What if I just rotate the current one I have in A-Sprite? How does that look? I can't... Can I enter rotation here? No, this is only 90 or 180. Okay, we do boom shift, I think. It would definitely need to be cleaned up. Because then I suppose we could do a few different ones. So we have like one with this sprite, one with this sprite, this sprite, this sprite, and this sprite. So it changes sprite depending on the mouse position. So when you would look inside your bag, you would still have this one, because that makes more sense if you're looking at something over here, close to you. But then if you're looking like over there somewhere... So basically this would... Yeah, it would only care about the height position, the Y position of the cursor, right? We just do this depending on... No, not on... No, because if you're at the top... No, it has to take X into account as well. Because otherwise, if we only did it on the Y-axis, that means that if you held the cursor here, we would have this right, and that's not going to be right. So no. I'm trying to save for the VIP badge. Yeah, maybe. It is a little bit more work. I would have to redraw the battery display thing and all of that as well. But maybe that is what would look the best. Because it kind of worked just having one angle when it was at eye level. But like, this looks weird, because the flashlight is nowhere pointing to where my cursor is. Yeah. Sent you a couple of tests on Discord. Yeah, so it's more like either cone shape or this is a more, I don't know, angular one. Needs cleaning. Oh, no, I understand. Yeah, it's a basically sketch thing, right? I understand. I'm not a fan of the flashlight rotating to look up. But I feel like we almost can't do it without having some... Or what do you mean by rotating? Do you mean actual rotation, or as in rotating by having a new sprite, or do you mean both? I meant Vinny not being a fan of the rotation. Because I feel like if we're gonna put it at the corner like this, we need rotation, right? Both? If you want to avoid... Yeah. Because, I mean, I do think I want to avoid the rotated pixels, and in that case, it would be new sprites. But I can not only have one sprite, because if I'm only gonna have one sprite, it would be something like this, like a ish 45-degree sprite. But this looks weird, right? This looks off. And this. Because it looks like the flashlight is lighting here, but I'm holding the light over here. Which, to be fair, this wasn't as much of an issue when I had the flashlight up here. Because here I feel like it... I mean, you could argue that this is... No, actually this is a little bit weird as well. No, this is a little bit weird, yeah. Because it's not pointed to where I'm lighting now either. Over here, like, everything kinda works fine enough, but yeah, this is also a bit weird. So I think we have to rotate it. I don't think... If we're gonna show the flashlight, I think we have to rotate it if we want it to actually look. You might be overthinking it either way. That is very possible. Very possible. I mean, I had someone say that we should have rotations on this one where we had it before as well. But there hasn't been a lot of people who commented on it, per se. Yeah, I also might have... It might look weirder now. Yeah, just I definitely moved the flashlight out a bit. The original position is, I think, just something like this. And this does look, I think this does look better. Yeah, this is much closer. This is kind of fine. And to be fair, okay, now I moved it even more back. That does allow you more easily to click on a door, and you still have kind of a lot of space. Maybe that's... I mean, technically, maybe all I need to do is to move it way more to the right. Because before the issue was that the flashlight, when you were trying to click on this door, it was all the way here. I think that it stood like that long. Yeah. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I have been overthinking this try a lot. Maybe a bit lower, but that's good, I think. Should we lower it a little bit? Where are we at now? Oh, am I not centered with this one? Oh, it actually is not centered. It is... Oh no, that's the X value. I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, just right now it's been completely centered. So what, if we go down like 15 pixels maybe, and then we move it in like another... Oh, whoops. This was at -16. We move it in 10. Let's see how this works when it actually moves. Just, you want there to be enough space to easily click on it. Oh yeah, this is... You can almost click anywhere on the door. You're like missing the last pixel, basically. I mean, if you're panicked, it might be... I mean, no, you... Because obviously the hitbox now to toggle the flashlight is smaller. But like I said, it's not... We're not gonna have as many of those, like... It's not gonna be like the game jam version, where, like, every minute you would turn off the flashlight to stay hidden. Why did my music stop? So it isn't as important. Yeah, maybe just this, to be honest. Yeah. We do have way more space in the room now. I think that's perfect. But that's part of the game, as I said before. You are not making things easy for the player. Yeah, it's just that it should feel somewhat fair. I mean, should it? Does it need to feel fair? Maybe it doesn't. I mean, this is definitely less of a problem now. Yeah, let's try this for now. This is definitely the easiest fix. Let's say that is fixed for the time being. What's up, Rui? Hey, Scavenger Hunt, turbine, Tatsudo. Itsupa? To the fish. Yeah, but it's not possible. You need to be quick and the player will get used to it. Yeah, but it's not impossible. Yeah. No, definitely. Like, you still have, you know, it's a relative good size still. It's not like you have to click on 10 pixels or whatever. Come quepa, Rui. What if the flashlight moves to the other side of the screen if the light is on that half of the screen closest to it? But then you can't toggle it. Because now the flashlight is gonna run away from you, right? So if you try to turn it off, it's gonna jump over here. Which is already a little bit of the case, like, technically when you want to click on the flashlight, it kinda runs away from you a little bit. But then we would have to do like a separate button for it. I definitely would give more, even more space. I also think I'm gonna add the hand here for the... I think doing Hilfert's hand, which I'm gonna call it as now, holding the map is gonna look pretty sick. I like the map. I think this is a map. That's what I think. I don't know what you guys think, but I definitely think this is a map. To the Europa. I had the interview today, it went well, and now I'm waiting for the feedback. Ooh, exciting. Best of luck, man. Porreiro. Is that not more of... I thought that was more of a Brazilian slang. Oh, maybe it isn't. I know porra is. Portuguese people don't tend to use it as much, right? Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think maybe having it a little bit low as well, kinda... I don't mind it. I mean, there definitely isn't, you know, theoretically you could still misclick on the flashlight, but like, you know, at some point that's always gonna be the case, right? Like, no matter what you want to click on, there's always a possibility of you doing a misclick. But this is definitely gonna minimize it. Now, porreiro is very common in Portugal. Porra is also very Portuguese. In Brazil, they use it with another meaning. Okay, okay. Because I think, especially porra, I think I've almost only heard Brazilians used. But maybe that is, like you said, because they just use it in a different context.
Vinny R is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. The awkward moment as the desk is raising up. I wonder if we should see if we can do something better with the room transition. I also had some feedback that the back arrow appears too early, or sorry, too late, because the hitbox for it to fade in is basically the arrow itself. The only thing that is a little bit annoying is that even if I just add a little bit of a bigger hitbox to it, that takes away like half of the floor in a room like this. We'll see. You should leave it up so you don't have any more awkward moments. Porra is like damn in Portuguese, in Brazilian it goes for jizz. But that's not, because they also use it as, I mean, I know that it can like mean that, but they also use it as a an injection, right? Interjection? Interjection. Right? Which is kind of, I suppose, what you do as well. Kind of like damn, you know. Am I mixing this up? No. I'm definitely remembering like jiu-jitsu and stuff you would hear Brazilians go, porra. More as like an interjection. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the back arrow for now and see if we get more feedback on it. We might have to look it over. Let me see, so now the animation wouldn't work. Yeah, now you just instantly get it. So I do need to either make new animations or do programmatic ones. And that might be good to do no matter what, because I do think we want to look over how we handle the rune transitions. Maybe... Do you have a standing desk in the office? We would give it a good use if you do. I don't have... I don't yet. I want one though. You should get one. It is worth it. I mean, I probably don't use it as... You know, I don't use it super much, let's be honest. But every now and then, it's really fucking nice to have the ability to just stand up for a bit, you know? Which is also, let's be honest here, I sit down like, you know, most of the days. So it's probably a bit healthy to have the alternative to be able to stand up. Like, because you're still... I don't think you're as much of a degenerate as I am, Hill. Like, you still, you know... You probably get up a little bit at least, I barely don't. Yeah, same, it would be nice to work standing up from time to time, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, Rui. Saúde. A nossa. Depends on the season. Summers I walk a lot. But in the window, I turn into a goblin. That's a funny phrase. I understand what you meant, but... I'm just picturing you, like, looking out the window like a fucking goblin. Oh, that's funny. But I assume you mean in the winter. Yeah, same here to be honest, but I do, to be fair, I do close my blinds. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see my blinds? You can't. My blinds are like closed almost, like I don't see the fucking sun no more. It's bad. Partly though because my lighting, you know, becomes much worse when I have my blinds open. I get a little bit not oversaturated, overexposed, right? Sun is overrated, it is. Sun is kinda overrated, let's be honest here. I think there's actually quite a few advantages to just taking vitamin D pills instead. Because obviously there's quite a few of disadvantages with the sun, you know, like skin cancer and stuff. This is not medical advice, and it should not be taken as medical advice. I am a fucking degenerate and I have no idea what I'm talking about, so don't listen too much to me. I mean, I suppose we could do... Maybe we should do the fade out of the arrow a bit slower. Your back arrow. Yeah, because now is the opposite. It fade. Wait, if show, blah blah blah. Oh, so I faded in slower and faded out quicker. I think I might want to do the opposite actually. I think I might want it to fade out slower. Accurate. No sleep, food or sun. Chirpy is basically Gollum. Yep. I am the essence of a unhealthy person. Found a picture on Chirpy on the first day of summer. Yeah, this is actually accurate. This is pretty much my skin tone as well. This is pretty much my skin tone too. This is actually just me. Like, when I go out of my apartment, if I happen to stumble into, like, a neighbor, they go like, oh, have you just moved in? I'm like, no, I've lived here for like 4 years. isn't that back arrow to go through the door you couldn't click on? Yeah, exactly. So it's a door behind you. So here it would be the door I just walked through, right? Because that one would now be behind me, and since I can't click on it, we use the back arrow. And then if I go in here, because that's something that could be misinterpreted, the back arrow is technically not to go back to the previous room, right? Because now I can't click on the back arrow, because I came in through this door. So now it would be this door to go back. So it's to go literally backwards, like to whatever is behind you. So here I can click on it. Which is actually something I kind of messed up in terms of... I think maybe I should change it in my tutorial tip. Because now, I'm pretty sure I say that the back arrow, clicked on the arrow to go back to a previous room. That's technically incorrect. It's not to go back to a previous room. Because in this case, this is the previous room, right? But there's no back arrow. So I think, let me get the tutorial tip. So it's when I use the key on this one. Click the arrow to go back to a previous room. So yeah, that should probably change, and we should actually say something like click the arrow to go to the room behind you. You know? Full of you to think that picture is different from the last day of summer. Yeah, fair. Kind of fair. Exactly, it seemed counterintuitive to have a door where you couldn't click, but the arrow... Wait, exactly, it seemed counterintuitive to have a door where you couldn't click, but have an arrow to take you there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because in this room, you can't click, like, you can't even get the arrow, because there is no room behind you. But I think my explanation there in the tutorial is technically wrong, because I do say to previous room, and previous means whatever room you were just in. And that is completely untrue, because that could even be a room in front of you, right? Because if I'm in this room, and I now go back, now this is the previous room. And I can't click on the arrow to go back there. So technically, I think that one should change. Back arrow tutorial tip. Like, this... should be something like click the arrow to go to the room behind you. I don't love the phrasing, but it is technically more correct. Our previous would be... Yeah, technically speaking, I mean, I said previous too, because it sounds better. I like the phrase more, to go to a previous room. That sounds better. But it's technically not true, because sometimes the previous room is the room behind you. Can you exemplify that on the map of the rooms you have? Wait, exemplify? That on the... Can you exemplify that on the map of the rooms you have? Well, currently I don't have any rooms on my map. I do, however, have a kind of a map in my game design documents. This is not how I'm doing the level design anymore, but... yeah, so when you go into this room, boom, now the previous room is behind you, right? So you would click the arrow to go to the previous room. But if you go in here, like you do in the second room... No, in the third room, or whatever. Now the previous room is to your right, which means you wouldn't click on the back arrow, you would click on the right door to go back in here. So I think it's technically more correct to say that the arrow is to take you to the room behind you, right? Headed out to get a few things done before I start streaming. GG, dude. Talk later. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by, Hillfoot. Always nice to have you here. Good luck with things. That's the map I was talking about. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not to go back to the room you just no, exactly, it's not. That's why I mean, like, technically saying go back to the previous room is incorrect. It's to go to another room you haven't been yet, which is behind you. No, not even that either. It's only to go to a room which is behind you, whether you have been there or not. It's just that, like, in the game, I can't visualize the room behind you, or the door behind you, since we can't look behind us. So now I've been in this room. If I go in here, as in I go from this room to this room, now I can click the back arrow, right? Whether I've been in here or not. So it's all it's really about is whether or not there is a room behind you. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, man. Introduce mirror mechanic to look behind you. That would be very fun. Like, you just bring up a mirror and then you would click on the door in the mirror. That's actually fun. So yeah, I think, although I don't like the phrasing as much, I think this is more correct. Click on the arrow to go to the room behind you. Or maybe go to... No. Go to a room behind you. Because there might not always be one. I think that is technically more correct. And we like being technical here. Click the arrow to go to a room behind you. Yeah. Now you cannot see the arrow for a second we go in here. What do I do? Wait. What do I do when I click the arrow? Oh yeah, I reuse trigger back arrow. Okay, what if we make a new function here? That's specific. We fade it out quicker after you click it. Only. So we do private bool show. What if we make another bool? No. Now I was on the wrong one. Exit on click, tutorial, deactivate. Wait, exit on click. Tutorial tip. Oh, I deactivate on click. Oh no, that's the back arrow button highlight thing. Alright, the way I trigger it... is that... don't we like quickly deactivate and activate the hitbox so this triggers again? Wait, where do I do that? In the UI manager? Flashlight object setting, No, there's nothing for the back arrow there. No, back arrow controller. Yeah, here, door event on back arrow clicked. So then we block the raycast for a second to re-trigger the thingy. So I would need to change this. Because I do think I kinda like the slower fade out, but I don't like that it's visible for a second when you go into a room that doesn't have a room behind you. boom, you see like the outline of it for half a second. However, in here, maybe that back arrow... You know, I don't think the back arrow should be lit up. I think the back arrow should be non-lit. Let me try that. Back arrow button, material. What if I make you into... what if we just do none? Highlight object, deselect item, readjust alpha pixels. I mean, you can be... Oh, no, not always interactable, no. But always successful, exactly. HT Cage with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Let me throw a big old shout out here. If anyone doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. And we do appreciate those wishlists very much. We just started playtesting the game, doing some closed playtesting. So today we are working on fixing some of the things we got feedback on. Fun stuff. What have you been up to, Cage? Long past bedtime, good luck, have fun. No worries, man. I was lurking a little bit earlier, I saw you were playing some games. But yeah, go and get yourself some sleep, man. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. I love the narrator voice of Chirpy. Do I switch to a narrator voice? I might actually do that unconsciously. Oh no, I'm gonna stop being conscious of it. Oh no. You should get a rotation system with a compass. The thing is that the main reason why I don't want to do, if you mean rotation as in like to be able to look behind you and stuff, is not that I wouldn't know how to do it, it's just that it's gonna add a lot of scope to the game. I'm going for a meeting, I'll be back in 30 minutes, no worries, Rui, I will see you soon. Yeah, you do when you present your game? Oh, interesting. Shit, I'm gonna start being self-conscious about this now. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I suppose maybe I do, yeah, you might be right, maybe I do a little bit, yeah. I think it's also because after a while, you know, you've kind of said those phrases so many times that... Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it kind of becomes a habit to just like kick on the, okay, sell the game mode, you know? I'm sorry. No worries. It's fine. I don't mind. It's just funny. It's not really something I thought of. I don't like the fact... Do you see that we have a... Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. On this door, we highlight the top and bottom pixel, which is technically not part of the door. We don't on this one. I don't like that. Am I still... Which script am I using? Or which sprite sheet? Because I've started like trying to fix my sprite sheets a little bit. Furniture and decorations. I don't know if this is the one I'm using yet, to be honest. Oh yeah, because this is... Well, why am I doing it this way? Wait a second. Because this little box here is just this box, right? Yeah, I don't need that. That's unnecessary. Because I already have that over here. We just remove this. And put you here instead. Yeah, that's fine. Save as furniture and decorations, yes. I don't know if that's gonna update now, because I think I'm using an old sprite sheet for those. Maybe the pixel is part of the hinge? Not really, since like these are the hinges, right? So there I have an extra pixel going out on the left door, not on the right one, since you wouldn't be able to see that one. So there shouldn't be like a hinge part up here. That's why I feel like it looked a little bit weird for me. Let me see, I don't think this is gonna update now, because I'm 90% sure that I'm using the wrong sprite sheet. Yeah. But it will be fixed when I start switching to the new one. I'm not gonna bore you guys with that now. I think I might even do that after stream, because that's just like tedious work. I'm not sure how fun it's gonna be for you guys to watch. But at least it should be fixed in the new sprite sheet when I start moving stuff over to that one, which I should start doing. At least I should start doing it successively as I add more objects and stuff. Just, we've done so much refactoring that I'm gonna have to redo a lot of objects anyway. Hey man, I gotta go. Busy day today. Good luck with your stream. No worries, man. Good luck with whatever you're being busy with, and thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here, Vinny. I appreciate ya. Okay. So...
cheers.
We basically... Cheers, Vinny.
Don't forget to save.
Yeah, I think we should even do a commit, actually. I need to get better at doing small commits. Thank you, man. Exactly. Let's do... flashlight position, and we did a little bit on the back arrow. Let's commit this. Oh yeah, the back arrow. Let's try to do one thing at a time. Very difficult. It's not my strength to stay focused on one thing. I do kinda like jumping all over the place a little bit. A little bit of a chaotic person like that, by a long. However, the back arrow. How do I want to fix this? I think I wanted to trigger something else when you click it. Well, it wouldn't even be. This script is basically working as it should. The thing is that we re-trigger this one. Where's back arrow controller? When we publish the door event and check if you clicked on... if the direction is down, which means you have clicked the back arrow. In that case, we start the arrow coroutine, which blocks raycasts, which, yes, triggers on pointer exit. And then we enable it. Which triggers on pointer enter. But then we check the current room, and if we don't have a room, that means that we don't fade it in again, so it disappears. So this is working, but if I add the fade here, we get this issue that we are currently having, which is that I made the fade out longer. But now if I go back here, you just about see it. I mean, I suppose I could... How long can I make it? If we do 1 second, do I still see it? Maybe, because that would still be longer than what we had before. Maybe that's fine. And then this is a non-issue. Yeah, I do think... I kinda like this not being a lit object though. The fact that you can still see it when you bring the flashlight away, I think that's good. Wonder if we maybe should do the same even with the backpack. I mean, this one... No, that one is lit as well. Maybe this should be a non-lit object. We only light up the actual items, maybe? If even that. Oh yeah, the only thing that I think technically is a non-lit element right now is the pickup animation. Yeah, that one is technically not lit. Just to make sure that it's always visible. I think we should try making this non-lit as well to see how it works. Or see if it works. Ah, you still see a little bit of it. You still see just a tinge of it. Okay, we do the same timing then, 0.8 when we fade out as well. Because I think even just making it non-lit there does make it a little bit more obvious. Now I'm starting to wonder if not the fade-in should be quicker. Yeah, now I did not see it. Maybe the fade-in should be a bit quicker. Maybe we half the speed on the fade-in. Or half the duration of the fade-in. Yeah, I think that kind of works, you know. So it fades in quick and then it fades out kind of slowly. Let me try doing the inventory non-lit just to see how it would look. Maybe even the... Let's remove the lit material on the inventory button as well as on the open inventory, just to see how it would look. But now it looks weird when the inventory items are lit up. Because this feels odd. Like the item basically disappears. I also wonder... I don't highlight this one. Do I highlight the button? I don't. To be fair, I always kind of thought it was kind of cool that you need to use the flashlight to light up the inventory. Like, it feels a little bit... It has like a realistic vibe to it. Like, it feels like you're bringing up the backpack and you have to actually use the flashlight to look through it, which would be the case in a dark room, right? I don't know if that is me going too far. Like, maybe it's fine gamifying it a little bit. Because even then... I know there's been discussions about whether or not you even should be able to maybe look in the inventory with the flashlight off, because right now that doesn't work. Like, here I can look in the inventory, but if I turn off the flashlight, I can't even open it. If we make everything non-lit, I suppose we could even allow people to look through their backpack with the light off. Maybe. It is something I've had people discussed before. Kind of weird that you light up the room behind the backpack now, though. Maybe what we should do is when you open the inventory, we actually completely just turn off the cursor light. Because this feels weird, right? Because now it does not feel like you're using the flashlight. I mean, the question is though, should you use the flashlight for the inventory? Because if the inventory itself is a non-lit material, I definitely feel like the objects in the inventory. Yeah, inventory items shouldn't be lit up either. What's up, TK? How you doing? Maybe what we should do is continue being awesome. Oh wait, you already are. Cheers, man. How you doing? Nice to have you in, man. How's your Wednesday going so far? Huh, why is that still being lit? Wait. That's weird. Why is the item still being lit up? I removed the material, right? Inventory item does not have a material. Okay, UI manager. Inventory manager. Inventory item prefab. Is this one? Material? None. You should not be lit. What? Why is... Is it because these are... No, because these are the items that you pick up, right? Yeah. That's not the actual inventory item. The inventory item is this one. This is like a flexible prefab that takes in the prefab and loads the image and stuff. So if I set it to have non-material here, you should not be lit up like that. This is odd. Very odd. Okay, let me check now in the hierarchy then. Inventory open, inventory grid, door key. Oh wait, door key I. Yeah, material is lit. What? And yeah, why are you called? Oh, because the door key prefab. This is because the first time you pick up the backpack, the key for that room is already in it. Which means that if I would cheat and spawn in a few items, these are gonna be unlit. Yeah, whereas that one is. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should the inventory be unlit, and should you be able to look in the inventory with the flashlight off? I suppose in most games you can. Maybe I'm going too far with like the trying to make it as realistic as possible. Because now this entire thing is non-lit. But then should it be the same with the map? But I kinda like that. It's kinda... I feel like it's kinda cool that you have to use the flashlight to look at the map and stuff. I feel like that it adds a little bit of a vibe, I suppose. Rather than being able to see the entire thing. Let me try the difference there. Map. Open map. Non-lit material. feel like it kind of feels cooler if you have to use the flashlight to actually light up the map. But now it feels like I'm being inconsistent. If you need to use the flashlight for the map, should you not need to use it for the inventory as well? Yeah, I feel like it needs to be consistent. Either you use the flashlight for both the inventory and the map, or you don't use it for either. I feel like there needs to be consistency to it. Zoblaze, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya, welcome in. I suppose you could do something in between as well, where it's kind of unlit and kind of lit. Like maybe we have a darker image of the inventory behind, and then the lighter one being lit in front. So you would be able to see the entire inventory, but where you're holding the flashlight is still going to be brighter. Like we kind of do both, and maybe something similar with the map as well. Like you can see the outline of the entire map, but you see more where you hold the flashlight. Yeah, maybe that's how we should do it. But then should we do that for the inventory items as well, I suppose? Yeah, maybe that's how we should do it. Volcanic Popsicle, welcome in, man. Yo, are you Swedish? I am indeed. Born and raised. Are you as well? Let me see how that would look. I feel like maybe it could look kinda cool. Inventory open. How would I do this? We would copy this one. We're gonna paste it as a child. Wait, let me remove that. Open prefab. Inventory open. Copy, paste as child. We're gonna put you... So in that case, this would be the lit one, and the one behind is going to be unlit. But then we make the unlit one a bit darker. Maybe even more dark, actually. And then this one, we keep lit. Let me see how that would look. Yeah, me too. Nice, man. Fellow Swede. I see you done the right choice and making a horror game instead of being an idiot like me and making a puzzle game. I mean, to be fair, not entirely, because you could argue that this is going to be a puzzle/horror game. So I'm kinda in the same place, but then of course with more like the theme of it being a horror game. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Like puzzle games are like pure puzzle games, I suppose, are definitely more. I think there's more competition. Not that there isn't competition in horror, of course there is, but it's still a little bit more niche compared to puzzles, right? Hey, Volcanic, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. But yeah, how's your game going? Are you far along? Do you have anything you wanna show? The flickering light is pretty cool, thank you, man. Yeah, I've made it now as well so that it flickers less the more battery you have, and the more the battery drains, the light gets lower or dimmer and smaller as the flickering gets slightly increased as well. I think it's kinda cool. Yeah, mine is more like a Tetris style game. I'm doomed. Oh, interesting. Said no self-promotion, but linked my Steam store page if you're cool with it. Yeah, do it. Go ahead. Okay, this is not working. That's not doing what it's supposed to do. The one behind has no material. This is lit. Wait a second. Is that because you both are now hover interact? Do I need to remove this script? But then this... Okay, and then we make this one non-interactable? Maybe? Maybe we do this one even darker? Let me try and see what happens. Oh shit, we have ads running. I'll have a look after the ads. No, this is not working. Oh, this color has changed. That is if object image is not equal to null and invisible button, and it's not an invisible hitbox, I mean, then we change the color. So this overrides the color. But this one should still be brighter. Right? Oh, but it's not activated. I'm just a Dumbo. There we go. Okay, it's not really doing what I want. I don't know why it was positioned incorrectly. But this is... Okay. Oh wait, is this then... No, I would need to lower the opacity of this one to make this work, because otherwise the thing behind it... This is gonna block whatever is behind it, right? Oh, unless I do the opposite... Yeah, no, we do the opposite. We keep this one a lit material. We keep this one lit, and the one in front is going to be... This is the one going to be unlit, but then we, instead of making the color darker, we bring down the alpha layer. Then let's see, are you still changing colors now? If object image, you are. So now I don't want you to be... Well, then the question is, I don't need you to be non-interactable. We just remove the non-interactable script, and it's gonna be fine. Okay, I think the ads are over. Let me have a look. Full spectrum gradient. An arcade puzzler with a twist. Instead of matching fallen tokens of the same color, clear tokens by matching them up in a complete rainbow line. Ooh. A few different game modes as well. Oh! Oh, you got like local co-op too. Yeah, shared/split screen PvP. Oh, that's sick. I respect that. I respect that. There's not enough games that do local co-op, especially on PC anymore. Like, I do a lot. Like, I have like a 10-meter HDMI cable going to my TV, and then I can connect my Xbox controllers to my PC. So when I do like couch co-op games and stuff, I still do it on Steam. And I am sad at how few games actually have full-on like split screen or local co-op these days. So wait, you need to make a full rainbow. So you need Yeah. Does it have to be in order as well? Oh, is that what those are showing? Oh, that seems kind of difficult. I suppose that is... Yeah, that's why you have those. Those are kind of... reminding you of the order, right? Oh no, it can start and end with any color, but it has to be in order. Okay, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. So like... Yeah. Whether you're starting at the middle... You could even start technically in the middle of the rainbow. As long as the rest follow in order, it would still trigger, basically. Oh, that's nice for accessibility. Damn, we even have a release date, 21st of March 2025. Cool stuff, man. Best of luck. Let me wishlist your game as well. Delayed response Wednesday could be better, getting beat up a little this week with some stuff, but hopefully today gets easier. I'm sorry to hear that, TK. Yeah, I hope it gets better. How are you doing, man, Sharpie? I'm doing good. My sleep schedule is all over the place, but I'm slowly trying to fix it. I did at least better this night. But other than that, I'm doing great. Thanks, man. Yeah, game is done, coming out. I have a demo in the Steam review queue. Ooh, nice. Are you public with how many wishlists you have? Just out of curiosity. Okay, this is not working, because now it's still... Now it's like fully lit. That's not what I want. Did I mess something up here? Yeah, the inventory open is still deactivated. Let me see now. Yeah, okay, if I fix the position, I think this might work. But I think it should be... We should have even less of an alpha value here, like just 10% or something. Let's make sure to activate this one. Let's go to new inventory. Apply all. Open this one. Then we're gonna enable this. Let's see if we can line this up. Oh, I'm not in there. Oh, there we go. So it's this one needs to line up with this one. So yeah, you should just be at 0. There we go. Let me see how this looks. I have a feeling this could be nice, because it's kind of the best of both worlds, you know? Where we get to... You can see the entire inventory, but it's also being lit up. You know? I haven't found where you can see that on the Steam dashboard, but not many. I'm terrible at marketing. When did you publish the Steam page? Out of curiosity. And if you want to see, it's you go to... Wait, how do I navigate this one? I should just give you the link as well. Let's say you go into the game on the dashboard, and then it is marketing and visibility, isn't it? No. Wait. Dude, I have a bookmark for it, so I barely even know myself how to find it. Oh no, it's view sales and activation reports. And then it says how many wish lists you have. Otherwise it's... Let me make sure we can do this. It would be this, but then you change the app ID to whatever your game is. Whatever your app ID is. But you don't have to share it if you don't want to, of course. I'm just... if you want to know how to find it. Well, you have one more at least. Okay, come on now, let's see how this loads. So I just wish... do we do the same with this one? I don't know. Yeah, this is kinda in between, right? Like you can see the entire inventory, but you can still clearly see that it's lighter where you're holding the cursor. I kinda like this. But I think it could be even darker. I think it could be even darker. See, open inventory. Let's call this something like a visible layer. And let's go down to maybe... what if we do just like 5% or something? Why is it more visible now? Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, 0.5, that's not 5%, that's 50%. I'm being Dumbo. 0.05, that's what I want. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda like this. Now you can see it, but it's still also being lit up. And then what we could do... oh, but now I can't disable... I was thinking about disabling the cursor light to make the background not light up. Because it looks a little bit weird. But if I do that, you're not lighting up the inventory either. So I would... disable the entire room when you open the backpack? That's crazy. We can't do that. How would I make the... okay, okay, what about this? We just, when you open it, we just have a black image that blocks everything behind. I mean, that could work. So it's only when you open inventory, so it would be a child object of this one. And we do image. We do, I don't know, background blocker. This can be non-lit. We do a black image. We put you here. No, wait, is this gonna... no, this is gonna block the open inventory now. That's not what I want. Now the inventory is not going to be lit up. Could make a new parent object and just disable that one, or we do another reference specifically for this one. I just get unauthorized page. Yeah, you have to change where I said app ID at the end. You have to put the actual app ID for your game So that the numbers you see on like the dashboard and whatnot. So the last part after wishlist / should be numbers for your specific game. So is this game like an old school deja vu? Yeah, it definitely has a nostalgic vibe to it, since, you know, point and click games are kinda old school. But I'm trying to do a little bit more of a modern take on it, where we have like the kind of first person perspective and stuff. Yeah, I swapped it out app ID with my app ID number. Oh, and you still couldn't access it? That's interesting. That's weird. Enough wishlist. I feel like, no, you should still be able to get that page. I mean, I don't have a ton of wishlists either. Oh wait, is this blocking the cursor now? No, that might only be because... No, that should be fine. It should not block the cursor. Okay, let me try this. And then we deactivate these two. And we deactivate this one. And then in the UI manager, inventory manager, what do I have here? Here, game object open inventory. Do I ever do something other than activate and deactivate on this one? Because otherwise I could just switch this one out for a new parent object. Set active. No, that is literally all I do. Okay, in that case, it's rather than doing new code, let's just do this. New inventory, we open this one. Inventory open. This one is going to be the visible, oh, let's call it non-lit layer. Let's be specific. And then background blocker, select these, we create an empty parent. We call this inventory open. Go back. Wait, I have to make sure that these are now. This one needs to be on, and this one needs to be on. This one should be off. And then in UI, in the inventory manager, we should now use our new inventory open as the open inventory. Let me see how this looks. I feel like this should be a cool thing. Coroutine shouldn't start. Block raycasts on click. Wait, what? No, coroutine cannot be started because exit interactions is inactive. Wait, why is that even being triggered? Open inventory. Inventory open. Exit interactions. The new inventory should be disabled, but why? Oh, is that because... Oh, maybe this doesn't work then. So, it might be because these are now active. Oh wait, what? Exit interactions object is deactivated. I'm so confused. What? How is this being triggered? Game canvas. I see. The inventory hitbox is active. You do this, so that should work. Now, open inventory. If this is active, then trigger. Okay, so we need to switch that one as well. So, game canvas. Okay, that's the issue. Open inventory. Open inventory object is now that one. Okay, now... Oh, dude, I forgot to stop playing. Inventory open. Open inventory object. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it should work. Nope. Inventory open is disabled. If open inventory object dot active self, then so it must be trying to trigger this one, right? Game canvas 21, yes. Which means that it thinks the open inventory is active, but you're not. Unless I messed up the thingy here. Wait. Game canvas. Oh yeah, I did. Whoops. Now it should work. There we go. Do you really need coroutines for this? Probably not. I could probably do an awake method. Why am I actually even using the coroutine for? Oh, it's probably because in those exit interactions I probably have, yeah, I have some delay stuff, and I think I'm handling the delay with coroutines, which, to be fair, maybe is something I should switch out to invoke methods or something. Because I do, on some of them I do need to be able to do delay. Here I actually don't use a delay. No, I do. Block raycast, that one has a delay. So that one has a coroutine. I suppose I could use invoke methods maybe instead. This should be working now. Inventory grid active, visible layer active, inventory open active. Wait, what? It should be visible. Because this is the one I set active when I clicked the button. No, it isn't, because I forgot to assign that one. Ah. Inventory button. Switch object on click. Yeah, that one needs to be this one now. Okay. The light effect is cool, thank you, man. Boom. Yeah, I kinda like this. Now you can always see... Oh, the background blocker is still enabled. No? What? Okay, no, something weird is going on here. Okay, something must still be assigned to the old inventory thingy. Oh, it's probably the exit interactions are now turning off the wrong object. I bet that's it. Activate, inventory hitbox, inventory button. Here, object to deactivate, open inventory, now needs to be this one. Now you can always see, oops, yeah. That is basically the never-ending loop I'm in, is me saying now it's gonna work, and then I still forgotten one little thing. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna work. This is working. We go out. Yeah, look at that. So you can see the entire inventory, but it's also being somewhat affected by the light. And we block most of the light on the outside with the background blocker, but there's a little bit of light leaking through, which I feel like is nice. But this makes it seem like, even though you can clearly see the inventory, it makes it seem like you're lighting it up with the flashlight, which I kinda like. Let's see how it looks if we have full battery. Let me just pick up a few batteries here. We recharge it, and then boom. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with the inventory items then. Have those be half lit as well. Oh, I have to leave for dinner, but see you later. Good luck. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you later. Okay, so now we have items, inventory item. This one we need to change as well, where... No, yeah, I suppose it's quite easy. We just do another image. Boom. Set native size. Then we do the one behind is now going to be a lit material like before. The one in front is going to be unlit at 5% opacity. Unlit, yes. Raycast target, sure thing. Yeah, that should be all we need. And then we call this one non-lit layer. Now we just need to make sure that the inventory item assigns that one as well. No, we should be able to find it. So what we do here, we have private image. So let's just do private image non-lit image. Boom. Get components. Now we can go... So this is now a child object, right? Yeah. So can we not just say... Can I do get component in child? I know there's a thing like get components in children. But can I say that a non-lit image is equal to... No, get component in children. It's always children. Which means I would need to save this to an array or list, right? Get components in children. Yeah, an array of all components matching the specified type. Maybe I should just assign this. Nah. Oh wait, this is wrong. It's an array of images called non-lit images. Non-lit images is equal to get components in children image. Switch the sprite. Now we're just gonna say... Wait, I can't assign stuff in a for each loop, right? Can I? For each variable image in non-lit images, we just say that image dot sprite is equal to item dot inventory sprite. I don't know if I can do that. Is there not an issue with like assigning certain stuff in a for each loop? I mean, that does seem fine. There's something you can't do in a for each loop, but I don't remember what. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm gonna take a quick break here and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So thank you guys very much for your patience and I'll see you soon. How this ends. Am I going mad and I'm not a chicken in repeat? Yeah, which is highly ironic since my fucking username is Mad Chirpy, isn't it? It's actually fucking ironic. Oh, that's funny. I literally have a bow. No, my girlfriend does not speak Hindi. She is, you know, she is Punjabi, so that is the language her family speaks. She also doesn't speak Punjabi fluently, but she speaks it a bit. But yeah, she does not speak Hindi. You fucking racist. Do you think every Indian speaks Hindi? You fucking cancelled, Raka. I'm joking. I'm joking. Calm your horses. We're messing over here. Are you ready? Yes. Move around, get as many as you can. It said get as many as you can! Well, I'm 1 minute into the game and I get fucking betrayed! You idiots! Don't do no name calling here, what the fuck? In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? You're fucking psycho! Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna be bad and not listen to his advice and do my own ones to begin with.
Really skilled, or think you might.
Very AI. Oh yeah, maybe.
Might be, but it is just too high a risk to get your capsule wrong. I highly recommend that you hire a professional illustrator who has done capsule images in the past to do your capsule. You should be paying this artist. Don't just get somebody off of Fiverr. You should be paying...
Fuck me, dude. That's actually funny. Holy shit, the fucking timing, dude. He's watching you, no way. Dude, this is... yeah. This video is sentient or something, fucking hell. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! Why is it fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys very much for your patience, I do appreciate it. Okay, is this fixed now? This should be working as far as I know. So, a little bit unnecessarily, just for me to not have to assign it in the inspector. This is probably dumb, just so you know. Most likely this is dumb. I should just assign this in the inspector. So we unnecessarily create an array of non-lit images. We get components in children, image. And then for each one of those we assign the same sprite. That seems like it should work. Let me try it. Do I need to change the key in here now? I think yes. Overrides. Well, I can just revert the overrides, can't I? No. That did not work. Okay. Item. Basic key. Okay, let me do this. Let's just remove that one. And then we put in a new inventory item. We call this... I'm just gonna call this... Let's just call it basic key. Boom. And now item should of course be basic key. You should now have the non-lit layer. That should assign... Well, actually, does this one never initializes, does it? Do I initialize this one? This one might not actually be initialized. That one might technically be like hard-coded since it starts in, because I think I call the initialize function when I add an item to the inventory. Yeah. Oh no, it seems to work though. Because it's still visible, but it still gets lit up. Maybe I could do more than 5%. Maybe this is a bit low. Should be even more visible, maybe. I think I should do the same with this button then. And then we also do the same with the map. I kinda like it. I kinda like it, not gonna lie. Oh, question is, how does it look when you have really low battery? That might be something we should test as well. Let's go to flashlight. Let's put the starting battery percentage at 20%. Let's see how this looks. So now we're gonna have really bad light here at the start. I mean, this still kinda works. Yeah. You know what? I quite like it. I quite like it. You can still spam the door. That's something I need to fix at some point. Okay, let's see if we can do the inventory button, and then at least the light aspect of the inventory is like fully finished. Something I do want to do at some point. I do have this on my dev board. It's to fix how we handle like placements in the inventory and make it so that you can like reorder stuff in the inventory. Because right now you can't. I mean, technically you can, but it's just put into a list where whatever you most recently got ends up at the end. That kind of makes sense. However, if you pick an item up in the inventory, all of the items move up, you know. And if you then release that item, now that item goes to the end. Which I feel like is a little bit annoying. I feel like there should be consistent placement, so if you put an item back, it should go back into the same slot where it was, and then make it so that if you want to like organize your inventory, you can do so. But that means we're gonna have to change a little bit how the inventory manager handles. I don't know if we can even use a list. I mean, I suppose we could if you do like placeholders and stuff. So when you pick an item up, you put like a invisible placeholder in that slot. And then you like swap them out, I suppose. Yeah, maybe you just hide the image when you pick it up, and when you go back, you reinitialize the object. Because right now I destroy the object when you pick it up, and that could actually probably work. Oh, but then reorganizing becomes weird because we also have item interactions. So that's a little bit confusing. Because if you click on one item and then you click on another one, that could be like trying to reorder, but then you would actually try to interact between those items. Oh, what we want is actually to be able to drag and drop items. That's what we want. We do like a drag and drop system. So reordering would be drag and drop. Yeah. That's how. So you wouldn't pick up an item and put it down somewhere else. You would just drag it to the spot you want it to be in. Yeah, I kind of like that. But I'm still not entirely sure how I would sort that out code-wise. We'll see. Maybe we should try and get a simple map working as well. That can be kind of fun. But for now, let's do the inventory button. Light. I don't think I used this light. You are currently non-lit. However, I think I want you to be lit. And then we do what we did before, where we have a... Oh wait, let's do this. Apply all, go in, boom. Inventory button. Let's copy this one. What? Copy. Now paste as child. Remove the light. Remove the interactable. Actually, we're gonna remove everything here. Boom. We're gonna make you white. We're gonna position you at the same place, and we're gonna do 5% opacity. Boom. Let me try that. So now that the button for the inventory would work the same as the open one, which means that it's like semi-lit. Nope, that did not work. It looks fully lit. Oh, did I forget to... I think I know I did. Inventory, this is the non-lit layer. Yeah, you're still lit. So let's remove the material, and now it should be fine. Yeah. So you can see the full thing, but it's still somewhat reacting to light. That was weird. Yeah. I quite like it. Let's Same thing with the open one and same thing with the items. So even if I hold the light down here, you can still see like an outline of the items, but then they still light up a bit. Now we just want the map to do the same thing. So map, let's see, map hitbox, map button. Copy you. Paste as child. Non-lit layer, positioned at 0. White, no background, and then 5% opacity. Maybe I should do a script that optimizes this for me, in case I ever want to change the value, like the percent. Now we need to go and redo it on every image. That's a bit annoying. Maybe I should optimize this. Yeah, let's do a non-lit UI. Non-lit UI layer. Non-lit interface layer. I don't know. Sure. And then we can just use our color settings to define what the non-lit layers are supposed to be. So here we should have a bunch of... We have a default color and highlight color. So if we also do serialize field private color called non-lit interface color. This can remain, yeah, that's all we need. Then here we would make this white with 5% opacity. And then we make our new... Did I not open new script? I didn't. Here, non-lit layer. Let's remove this, and then we're going to have a private void await, where we also gonna have a private image, which means we need to be using Unity Engine.ui. In await, we're gonna assign this and say that image is equal to getComponentImage. And then in, let's do it in start, let's do private void start, because we only need to assign this once, yeah. We are going to say that image.color is equal to, I assume this is a singleton, of course it is. Default color is equal to... Oh, I have a static color called default color. Oh, let's do the same here then. Let's do a public static color, which we call non-lit interface color. Now we... So wait, why do you need to be an instance? Do I ever call color settings.instance? I don't think this needs to be a singleton. The only time I call it is in color settings. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is an unnecessary singleton. Don't think you need to be a singleton. We just use static fields instead. Then here we say that non-lit interface color is equal to non-lit interface color. And here we say that image.color is equal to color settings dot non-lit interface color. Color settings does not contain a definition for instance. Oh. Color settings.instance.load highlight color. So can I not just make that a static method as well? Since I think the properties I load are static. Load... Wait, is that the one I called? Yeah, load highlight color. Wait, do I even need to load it? Can I not just assign it? Oh no, this is when you change it, which means... Load highlight color. Yeah, just we use the prefab here to check the array. Yeah. So what if I make this a static void? I think that should be fine if I understand statics enough, and we just say color settings.load highlight color. And an object reference is required for the non-static field method or property. Color settings.highlight color. Wait, an object reference is required. Oh, I forgot to save it. Nope. Member color settings.load highlight color cannot be accessed with an instance reference. Qualify it with a type name instead. But is color settings not the type name? Or is this... Wait, am I confused? I know I'm confused. Oh wait, with a static one, would I just load highlight color? No, that can't be it. No. That would say that it doesn't exist in the current context. Oh, this is the other... Oh, it was referring to another one. Oh, I see, I see. Load all settings. So this would now be... Oh, and that is because it is static. So here we would say color settings dot highlight bam 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 color settings. And then we can remove this one. And then here we say color settings dot load highlight color. No? Oh, because reset color settings is not a static field, so fuck it. Let's make that one static as well. No? Color setting is 5826. An object reference is required for the non-static field method or property. Color settings dot highlight color. So now you're referring to highlight colors. Oh, does that one need to be static too? I can't make that one static. Oh, that's annoying. You see, if I make that one static, I can't assign it in the inspector. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Okay, so we keep the colors static, but then we made this into a mono singleton color settings, and then we made this into a protected override void where we call base awake. And then over here we now say color settings.instance, and here let's do the same thing. We say you don't need to be public, do you? Oh, do I assign those in the inspector? Oh, I don't even need a reference, do you? Just do color settings.instance. That's fine. I think that should work. Now, non-lit layer. Is that one functional? Color settings.nonlit interface color. Yep. So let's add the prefab, apply to map. And we're gonna go to the new inventory and find the non-lit layers. We're gonna add our new non-lit interface layer, as well as on, let's see, that's the button. We also have the open inventory, should also have a visible, let's call this non-lit layer. And then we add the non-lit interface layer. We apply all of this, and then we do a test to see whether or not it works. Because this should make it easier in the future if I ever decide to change what it, like the opacity of those layers. I can just do it from one place. But before we do anything, let me reset the flashlight battery level as well. Flashlight, boom, starting battery percent should be 0.75. Apply. I think I'm gonna need to make the flashlight drain a bit slower as well. What's up, Mose and Robin? How you doing? Welcome in. Another great day of development, I assume. It's going quite well, not gonna lie. Here we got some nice stuff working. We've moved the flashlight a little bit, so it's not in the way of this door. And I also made the inventory like semi-lit now. So you can see, even though I hold the light all the way over here, you can still see the entire thing, but it still somewhat reacts to light. And the same thing here when it's open. Which I think is nice. Because before, if you held the light here, you would not see the top whatsoever. But this still makes it seem like you're using the flashlight, but you still have good visibility. I quite like it. And the non-lit layer script seems to work. Let's see if it works here as well. No, wait. Was it this? Yeah, this is the one I did. I think that is working. Yeah, because otherwise I wouldn't see the edge. Yeah, you can see that it's still being lit. But it's still visible if I go away here. Nice! Nice, nice. Nice progress, looks true. Yeah, I think it's quite nice. I think it's an improvement. How you doing, Robin? Hope you've been good. Let's do... well, the open map I would like to do the same thing with then. So we copy this one. So the question is if I should... Can I still highlight the map then? Because now I assume I don't actually highlight the open inventory, do I? I don't. Yeah, I don't think we need to. So open map, copy, paste as child, remove the scripts, and then add non-lit interface layer, material none, and then the open map, the normal one, you should now be lit. And question is if maybe we should not highlight you as well. You doing fine? Thanks for asking. Nice, man. Glad to hear it. Okay, let's see. This is working. Oh yeah, I also made the background kind of fade out a little bit. But you see, it looked weird when you lit up like the door above here as much as the inventory. Because if you're trying to light up the inventory, it should only be a little light that passes. Right, because this is supposed to like block most of the light. I feel like that looks kind of nice. Okay, this is not working. Because this is fully lit, so I messed something up here. Open map. The open map is lit and interactable. Oh, did I just forget to activate this one? I did. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see now. Yeah, so now you can see the entire map, but it's still... But here, okay, we should do the same here then, because this is what I'm talking about, right? This looks a little bit weird. If you are currently lighting up the map, the background should not be lit up this much. Just this makes it seem flat, doesn't it? I think we should have a little bit of light escaping, but not this much. Which means we're gonna have to change a few things. We now need a new image. You know what, let's just copy the other one. What's that? Open inventory. You should have a background blocker. Let's copy that one. Paste you here. Apply everything, open the map, put you behind here. These need to be on the same layer, so or in the same thingy. So we do a new parent called, let's just call this open map. What's up, Saxidark? How you doing? I don't know if you can make it the light to respect the order of layers in that matter. No, I don't know if I can, but I can fake it. I can fake it by just enabling and disabling this dark layer behind the map as you enable and disable the map. Now this one should be active, because now you can still see the background, but it's gonna be a lot more dim. So we do this, deactivate, no, we need to change a bunch of references here now, I think. Switch object on click. Activate object hitbox. Okay, so instead of switch object... Wait, what? No, go back. Control Z. New object, map button. Okay, so let's do activate objects on click. No, not objects. Do I not have one for multiple? Activate other object, blah, blah, blah. I don't. Okay, let's just do it like this for now. Map button should also be activated. And we remove this one and we do deactivate on click. And you are going to deactivate your parent object instead. All good, how about you? Nice, man, doing good as well. I see, that's a good trick. Yeah, it's all smoke and mirrors, right? We just fake it. That's where you do it. Fake it until you make it. The #1 tip in game development. You could make it work fully realistically, or you could just make it seem like it's working realistically. Boom. So now we also need to change the map button. The new object should now be the parent object instead. Let's see, exit interactions, that should be fine. I think that is all I need. And then we disable the open one. Let me go in here. Yeah. Let's try it with more light as well. Let me just go and get a battery. Wait, I can cheat. Just give me more batteries. Boom. Open the map. I quite like this. Semi-lit, right? It's not fully lit, as in it never gets completely dark. You can always see the outline of stuff. But it still has some reaction to the light. Nice. I would kinda like to make the map work as well. We should do some tests to just have it activate a few objects depending on the rooms you've been in. That should be quite easy, because we can just subscribe to the door event maybe? No, we just check the... Yeah, each time you go into a new room, we have the map subscribed to that event, check what room you're in. If you haven't been in it before, then you activate that room on the map. Should be quite simple. Just to get a little feel for what it would be like to have a map. Let's see, make inventory and map semi-lit. Donezo. Yeah, I do need to fix this stuff as well. But I kinda wanna try the map, it sounds fun. I don't know, map prototype. Let's do it. I wanna see how it looks. Just gonna do something rough to get an idea of what it would be like to have a map. So this is gonna be kinda hard-coded and not very flexible, but it should get the job done. So that would be the open map. However, I kinda wanna... There is one thing I've thought about for quite some time, which is if we go to... I should have in-game UI here. Let me go to objects. Let's copy this map. I'm gonna paste you in here. Now, if we're gonna do a little simple one, we no longer need this text. Instead, because I'm thinking that what we do now is that we just do a few like squares for the rooms you can go to. And then what we do, oh wait, we need to activate the ones that are next to it as well, right? But maybe we do those like gray to show that you haven't been in them. So say that you start in this room and you go into the second room. Maybe the second room is white. The first one, which you have been in, is like more grey. And then maybe the rooms you are next to but haven't been into are even darker grey. Maybe? That could be one way of doing it. Should this be filled in? We could also do that the one you're in is red. The ones you have found are white. And the ones you haven't been in are dark grey. Yeah, maybe. We do have the red accent color, maybe we should use it. Or we do outlines. So that one would be white, this one would be red, and then these would be like dark grey. Maybe they should be filled in though. Yeah, maybe we'll try that first. However, the thing I actually wanna do is, would it not look kinda cool if you are like actually holding the map? And I think this hand is fucking perfect. New layer, boom. Like, look, is this not gonna look sick? Wait, maybe we have the hand in front. And we just remove the stuff that we don't want visible. That might be the easiest way of doing this. No, wait. Now they're gonna merge. I don't want them to merge. Wait, that is part of the hand. I guess that part should cover it as well then. So we just remove the fingers, except for the thumb. I mean, that doesn't look too shabby. Maybe we should move it in like one more. Welcome back, Rui. Where will be on the map? The rooms already visited? Exactly. And the rooms that are connected to rooms you have visited but that you haven't visited. But then we do them like maybe a darker color or something. Because I think it might be nice to see, because if you've been in a room and you've seen a door and you haven't walked into it, you still know there's a room there, right? But we need to differentiate it from the ones you've been in. But yeah, I don't want to show the entire map, I only want to show like what you've basically found. I feel like that makes sense. Because otherwise it's kind of spoiling the game a little bit, isn't it? Okay, I think this is pretty good. So should we do the rooms here as well? Maybe. Do sprites for them, and then we just switch out the sprites depending on if you've been in the room or not. So maybe we do, let's determine a size. Question is, if rooms are different sizes, should we always... Yeah, maybe we should have different sprites, like a hallway sprite maybe should look like this. And a big room sprite should look like this. Maybe. We'll see, we're just doing this for testing purposes right now, and all of the rooms are the same kind of size, so let's just do something like this, maybe. Oh, maybe we fill them in, but with a darker color. So like, maybe that would be a visited room. So how does the map look now? The map looks like this. Technically, there's a door, so there is a room here as well, you just can't reach it. So then say that you're in this room, I think we could do red, to show that like, that's where you are. And then for the ones you haven't been in, we do like dark grey. Maybe? So technically here you would not see these rooms, since they are not connected to a room you've been in. Well, you can have a vision of the grand scheme of things to have an idea of what is yet to be explored. Yeah, but then we would show the entire layout, right? If that's what you mean. Which I feel like that kinda spoils the game a little. Because I feel like there's a mystery now to like, if you go to this or this room, you don't know if there's more rooms there. So it gives a little bit of a mystery feeling, like, ooh, I wonder what's connected to this room. That kind of thing. And then when you go into this room, we would like show this room as well, and this one would be red instead. So in that case, I mean, we can always change this later. Let's do these colors for now. So we have, this is the room you've been in. No, that's the room you are in. These are rooms you've been in, and this is rooms connected to rooms you've been in, but not yet explored. Save as in-game UI, yes. Art, in-game UI, boom. Map. No. IGUI, standing for in-game UI map. Let's this IGUI room 0. Room 1. You guessed it, room 2. Apply. Then we should do an animation here as well when you open the map, you actually see it being brought up, because right now it like instantly appears, which is, you know, that's not as fun, is it? Doesn't look as polished. Now we need to change this though. Let's hide this one for now. And then the open map. No, this one. You should now be IGUI map. It was in the sense of knowing how much there is to explore. Imagine having the bigger part with maybe 3 or 4 rooms on a smaller window, showing the full area, but without showing any rooms other than the ones you've already visited. Just to see how much you are missing. Oh yeah, that is basically what I want to do, if I understand this correctly. Oh, and on a smaller window, showing the full area. Oh, I see what you mean. But without showing any rooms. So wait, we're not talking about the same thing then, are we? Wait, let me take... Let's put you here for now. Shite. Just, I think I'm basically doing Binding of Isaac, aren't I? I'm basically doing the Binding of Isaac map. Am I not? Is that not how they do it? Yeah. So like here. The white one is the one you're in. The grey ones are the one you visited. The dark greys are rooms connected to the ones you visited. But there could be more going on here, but you won't know that until you go into this room. So like when you would go into this room, there might, boom, appear another dark grey one here. Which means that you kind of explore the map as you go, right? Because I feel like the nice thing here is that you can keep track of where you've been and stuff, and you know like where you have doors you have not walked through, but there's still some mystery as to like the grand scheme of things, like whether there's rooms over here you don't know until you start exploring, which I feel like is kind of nice. This should be called non-lit layer. Oh wait, the non-lit layer... Oh no, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. You're gonna take the non-lit layer and you will also use the same sprite, so we are gonna get a hand here as well. Then we just do set native size, we make you a child object and we position you at the same place. Oh wait, I need to make non-lit layers of each fucking room as well. I think we're gonna do prefabs. We're gonna have like a... Yeah. We're gonna have like a room prefab or something for the map. You have a navigation map, the one you are working now, where you see the room you are in and the adjacent ones, and have imagine on the back of the map, on the smaller window in the corner of the map, the rooms you've been in, and all the rest is dimmed. But you'll know you'll go there. Could it maybe Age of Empires 2 unexplored map? Let me see. Bottom right corner is full map but dark. Wait, am I on the first map? On this? Oh, this one you mean? Ah. Oh yeah, you mean, do you mean mainly in terms of like you being able to see the size of the entire map? Is that what you mean? Where you don't see where the, like, where what is? Yes, exactly. Okay, okay, I see. But in that case, it is kind of going to be, because I'm thinking about doing that, but for the entirety of the map. So the rooms would probably end up being smaller, but like, this is the space of the entire map. But then we only show the rooms you've been to. But theoretically, like if you were in this room, you know that you've reached the end of the map here. So I suppose I'm kind of thinking about doing only... Wait, where did that one go? Kind of like I only had this map. Which I suppose is this map. This is the screenshot of entire map, yeah. But then you would have the dimmed areas. So how does it look when you open the map like this? Or is this just you zooming out? Is that, can you open the minimap in Age of Empires? It's been so long since I played it. Can you like open the full map in this game, or do you only have the minimap? And then navigation is you going around. I think that is the way it works, right? You can't actually open this one. Yeah, I think that's how it is. I think so. Like I said, it's been a while. When you open the entire map, the bottom right shows the full map and the main map is where you are playing. Oh, I see. With the discovered areas already visited. Oh, okay, okay. The only thing I don't, since I'm doing this like diegetic, the thing that becomes weird is that in that case we would like move around the rooms here, right? Which means that this is not like a, it's not gonna feel like an actual map anymore. To be fair though, you could argue that it's a little bit weird that you wouldn't be able to see the entire game if you have a map. But I suppose we could pretend like the player is writing the map themselves as you go, maybe? That could be the explanation. Zoom in, zoom out. That could work. But I think in that case what I would do is, yeah, we zoom in, we zoom out, but not inside of the map. Like in that case we would zoom in, zoom out like oh, but then we get pixels. Now we're getting pixels in the game. Different pixel sizes. That's illegal. Because then it would still feel like a map. But I mean, we could do it. If we should have like one-step zoom-ins or something. Like you could choose to zoom in. But then I just redraw this in a higher resolution. Because then we get the zoom in, but we also don't get pixels. So yeah, it's definitely a possibility. You know what, let's add it. Let's do potential features. Zoom in on map. Because that might actually be good if the map ends up being... Because if the rooms are too small here, it's gonna be weird to follow it anyway. So then it might actually be nice to be able to zoom into it. Yeah. No, it's a good idea. Oh no, look at that. The hand is floating. Okay, in that case, you know what? I'm just gonna be lazy. We are just gonna move this entire thing down. That's the way we solve it. Y minus 15, 16. That should be good. Easy peasy. All through the map logic, just glue visited rooms to the ones where the player have already been, and they'll build the map as they go, just like you said. We'll write our own map along the way. I mean, you could also, we did talk about that as well, you could have this be like paint, where you actually would draw the map yourself. But that might, then people might start doing it too big, and they don't fit. Unless you would do, but that makes a whole, we basically have to make a whole application for it. But no, I think zooming in could be good if it ends up, if the game ends up being too big. I feel like it actually could be valuable. Because otherwise, if we have like, you know, if all the rooms end up being like this size, because we have so many, I mean, this is probably not going to be the case. But if that was the case, it would probably be nice to be able to zoom in. So I think it's depending on how big the map ends up being. I think that's really gonna be the main deciding factor. How many rooms I have. Like, if the rooms are this type of size-ish, then I feel like we probably don't need to be able to zoom in. However, if the rooms are like this size, then it would probably be nice to be able to like zoom in and... So yeah, I think it depends on how big the game ends up being. Okay, what do we do? We do a, let's see, open map. Let's do a new empty object, which we're gonna call rooms. And we add a UI image. Let's just call this room 0 maybe. UGUI, no, IGUI. Set native size. Yeah, this might be quite big. Yeah, we're probably gonna need smaller rooms later on, but this, like we said, is just for testing purposes. So basically when you boot up the game first, it would look like this, right? Because you're in this room, but you haven't explored this one. Oh, maybe I should have... What happens if I do no image? Then you switch. Okay, so what we could do is set color black for the ones that you haven't been in. Or we do an invisible sprite. Yeah, we could also... No, we can also change the alpha value. Wait, room 2, let's put that one here. You here. And this is the one you technically never go into. Oh wait, there is a room here too that you never go into because the door is locked. And this is where we end the current game. This is the current map. Where will they find the map? Not sure. Or do you mean like in terms of UI? Or like in terms of like where in which room do you pick up the map? In terms of UI, I do similarly to the badge patch where we have like diegetic UI. Here. So left corner is the badge patch, right corner is the map. Ah, I think this could be cool. Oh wait, I did this too quickly. There's more stuff I need to do with this room. The room needs to have a child object, which is going to be the non-lit layer, because I do want this to react to light as well. So this one is going to be a lit material. This one is going to be non-lit, and then we add the non-lit interface layer, which is going to change the alpha value. Boom. And we position you at the same place. In which room? Yeah, I think for now, I guess we just put it in the room after the backpack. I think. Oh, but this is gonna be... we need to teach the map as well. We probably want to have some tutorial tip for the map. Maybe. So, because we already have one tutorial in that room. We'll see. Oh! We could also make the map missable. And we could have an achievement in the game to complete the game without using the map. Without ever picking up the map. Like... we do an achievement called like blind playthrough or something, where you have to complete the game without using the map. Could be kinda cool. Maybe, an idea. Okay, so this is gonna be... But I think we should make a prefab out of this. So let's call this map room. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna add a script here as well called map room. We're gonna need a few things. We need a reference to the scriptable object that this room represents. So we need a private room called room. And then we also need a private image. Room image, and we need a private image non-lit layer. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we need both. Which means we also need to be using Unity Engine.UI. And then, let me actually do this. Let's close all tabs. Let's restart this one, because IntelliSense is dead. And let me find the room manager and figure out how exactly we're gonna make these. Because I think I'm gonna make the map just handle itself. Or maybe even make each room just handle itself. Like, each time you go to a new room, each room checks, am I the room you went to? Probably not the most optimized thing, but it's gonna work for now. This, like I said, this is for testing purposes. We can always clean this up later. So let me check the manager's room manager. So we do have the door event, which triggers when you walk in any direction. Could use that one. We also have new room events. That sounds pretty good. Where do we trigger that one? Whenever we set a new room. Question is, okay, set new room. On restart, on start. On new checkpoint. Door event. Bam bam bam. Current room is equal to next room. So this one, immediately when you click on a door, we technically switch what the current room is. Then we queue the new room thing, we do this and then set new room. Which means that when you enter a new room here, the current room in the room manager is indeed updated. Is that one static? No, current room, that one is actually private. Oh, I think I have... Do I have a method? Yeah, get current room. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we subscribe to the new room event then. I think that's the way to do it. So let's subscribe to new room event with on new room. Then we need to make a private void on new room. New room event. Room event. Winning? I think so indeed. I think we are. We should have a prototype of the map done soon. That's kind of cool. On new room. So this triggers each time you enter a new room. And then we're gonna have the... Oh, this is annoying. Oh, each room could have a bool or something, whether you've been in this one before. Oh, but we need to, yeah, we need to check the aligned rooms as well. Wait, this might be a little bit complicated. What if we have like a map manager that keeps track of all the rooms you've been in? Oh, wow, no, we're gonna need a lot of logic here. Specifically for the neighboring rooms. No, but I could just... No. The neighboring rooms, whenever you enter a new room, they could check, am I a neighbor to that room? In that case, update. Yeah. So what we do is that we do like a... No, by default all of them are going to be set to like invisible. Should I have a map manager instead? Yeah, I think we need like some map manager or something. And we have that one subscribed to this, instead of all the rooms doing it. And then that one just finds the room and updates it. Oh, is it? That's gonna be... It's probably gonna be more optimized, but or is it? We should do an enum. That might be good actually. If we do something like a public enum, which determines the state of the room, which is either the current room or it's a... There's 4 types, right? Yeah. There's a current room, there's visited room, there's a, I don't know, unvisited neighbor, and there's a hidden room. I suppose I could just call this current, visited, unvisited, hidden. Link Retro, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. How you doing? Yeah, I think this is good. We have a current room, visited room, unvisited, and hidden. We're basically just straight up copying Binding of Isaac. That is what we are doing. I think they have a pretty good map system though. So let's see if I can solve this through the room itself and not have a manager. I'm gonna need to refactor this at some point anyway. So let's serialize a private field, which is the... Oh wait, I need a name for this. Can I call it state? I suppose I can. Let's call this state. And then we have a... No, not static. We want a state. Yeah, private state. Which I suppose by default is going to be state.hidden. Wait, can I not do that? The enum state.hidden does not exist in the current context. Oh. Wait, do I need to say map room here? No. Because I'm in map room, so that should be fine. The name hidden does not exist in the... Oh, maybe I can't default it like this. Maybe that's why. Oh, I need a name, Dumbo. State is equal to state.hidden. That's how you do it. I'm just being a Dumbo. Don't you guys worry. I mean, maybe worry a little bit, but not too much. Not too much. Okay. Yeah, we subscribe to the new room event. I mean, the first thing we do is that we do a private void start. Oh, but now the question is, what about when you pick up the map? I suppose you should see the rooms you've already been in at that point too, even though you haven't been in them when you had the map. What's up, Cage? How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. We've done a few improvements after the playtesting feedback, and now I'm trying to get a little prototype of an actual working map into the game. I think that could be kinda cool. I hope you're doing good, man. Oh yeah, wait, we need references to the images as well. I guess we could just do an array, because this is gonna be a prefab anyway, right? So what if we do private sprite array called sprites, and then we just have the 3 sprites in here. Doing okay? Hope the feedback was useful. It was indeed. No, it was very good. Especially you sending the video as well, like I said, is very helpful. Being able to see exactly. There's so many little small things you can pick up from seeing someone play your game. So yeah, it was very much useful. I do appreciate it. Okay. Because this is not gonna log if... maybe... I think I need a map manager. I think I need a map manager. I don't think there's a way of getting around it. I think everything is gonna make more sense if I have a map manager, because then that one can always be active and save the rooms as you go, which means that whenever you find a map, you're gonna be able to see the rooms that you've been in. I feel like that makes sense, rather than like hiding, only showing the room you're currently in. But if you find a map, it should... Like, if you start here, you go into this room, then you go back here, you go into this room and you pick up the map. The map should display this room since you've been in it, right? Even though you didn't have the map when you were in it. I feel like it should. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, let me just not save this one and it's fine. I think we should have a state though, but let's do something like map manager dot state. But that means a lot of you are actually gonna need to be public. No, actually they don't. I should just have a public. We just do a public method where we pass in whatever we should set this room to. No, but now we can't check what the state is. And yeah, we know we need to check what room this map room represents. I think this needs to be public. Unless we try to like reinitialize them every time, but then these just check what state am I in. If I'm in this state, then don't do anything, blah blah blah. Nah. Let's make this public for now. These don't need to be... Let's make the state and the room public. Oh, public private. Public room, public state. Let's just make state the first one in the array, and I think it's gonna default to that one, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know OpenGL? I feel like I've heard it. Do I know it? OpenGL. Open Graphics Library, cross-platform open source API, application programming interface, rendering 2D and 3D vector graphics. And yeah, I feel like I've heard it mentioned. I don't know. I can't say I know it, perhaps, but Typically used to interact with the GPU to achieve hardware accelerated rendering. Began in 1991, released in 92. Open source. No longer in active development. So what, this is like an API for rendering graphics then, I suppose. I don't think we need to subscribe to this either then, we just need a bunch of data here, right? We have a reference to the room we represent, we have a reference to the state we're in, and then to the two images. I feel like that's all I really need. And then, here. UI managers. Maybe here we do a map manager. This one subscribes to the new room event. We need a list of... The only thing we ever need to check is the current room, so I don't think I need to have a reference to the entire room list per se, but I do need a reference to all of the map rooms, like the rooms on the map, right? So what if we do private map room? Yeah, and then we have a function to change... I mean, the state we can set from the map manager. And then we make it... Is there a way to kind of make an event when the state changes? I don't know. Otherwise what we do is we just have a public void, like update image, maybe. Set image, maybe sounds better. Where we pass... actually, this is, technically speaking, this is a sprite, so we set sprite... Sprite, where we say that the... room image dot sprite is equal to sprite, and non-lit layer dot sprite is equal to sprite. So now we have a function to update the image on the map, and then I suppose that is that not all I need? No, we need one to set whether it's supposed to be visible or not. No, not really, because we made all of them invisible from the start, right? And then we update as we go. So, being in the hidden state is just... Because you're only gonna be hidden once. You can never go back to being hidden, right? I mean, at least not now. Maybe we'll add something for that in the future, but... Okay, let's do a public enum called room state. where the first one is going to be hidden. I suppose we could calculate this by checking like the sprites and stuff as well. But for now, let's do... Yeah, you know what? Can actually do this. Room image dot color. Whenever you set a new sprite, that means that you are not hidden anymore, right? Because that means we update it to be like a visible neighbor, a visited room, or the current room. So we always want to show the sprite. So then we say that the color is... I'm just gonna hardcode this. New color. And then we want it to be white, which would be, let's see, RGBA. This is white, right? If everything is set to 1, that should be a white color. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. And then we say that, yeah, that is white. Let's go. Then we have to do the same thing here, where we say that the color is equal to 1, 1, 1. So then invisible would be 1, 1, 1, 0. It's the same color, but it has 0 in the alpha value, meaning that you will not be able to see it. So now let's just be lazy, and in the start function, private void start, we say room image dot color is equal to new color 1, 1, 1, 0. I don't need to do that. Can I not just do color.clear? And technically the same thing here. Because I assume that color.white is the same thing as 1, 1, 1, 1. Hidden, current, visited, unvisited. So this is a room you can't see on the map, the default state. This is the room you're in. This is a room you've visited, but you are not in. And this is a room that's neighboring a room you're in or have visited. Yeah. Private map room array rooms. State does not exist in map manager. Yeah, because we renamed it. You are now called room state. And that should, as far as I know, it should default to the first one, which is hidden. Yes, it does. Noise. So then non-lit layer is this one. And you know what? I don't need to set the image of the rooms. We can make this into a private field. And then we do a... Or can I? No, wait, how does this work? No. I can't do this from here. Because I can't call a method in a disabled object, right? Is that not gonna give me an exception that like the object is not active? However, if I change the property through another script, I think that could work. Can can I call a method in an inactive game object? Oh wait, you can call methods for component attached to inactive game object, yes. Okay, so then it's fine. No, then it's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. But start... No, we can't do this here. No, we have to default them ourselves. Which means that we should set that one manually as well to make sure that we never have a null reference. So room image is gonna be that one. Room for this one, say this is now room 00. Apply. Let's default, you know what, let's default all of them to the non-visited at first. Okay. Now, private void. So in the start function, what we can do is here we make all of the rooms invisible. So we go for each variable room in rooms. Maybe we should make a function for this. Public void. Oh, we should just do set color, where we pass in a color. Just then we can use this for both of them, so that's fine. Boom. We remove this and we say that the color should be whatever we passed in. We have a function to set sprite and we have a function to set color. Now in the map manager, in the start function, we loop through all of the rooms and we say... Yeah, we start off by default, we just say room.setColor, and then we pass in color dot clear. I mean, the first thing we do is to hide all of the rooms. Is on new room, is that one called when you start the game? Set new room event. On start, current room equals start in room. No, I think that one is like automatically set or whatever. Okay, map manager. Let's do a private room manager. Called room manager. In awake, we say that room manager is equal to room manager.instance. Because this is a singleton, right? It is indeed. And now we have a way to... I suppose I could have made that a static field as well. It's fine. Okay, so in the start function we set all of them to be clear, and then we say... I know I probably should. Like, what a professional would do here is to make some type of like you know, level editor where I set up all the room that automatically calculates the connections, and then we generate the map in like runtime or whatever. That would probably be like the professional way of doing this. I'm just gonna do this a little bit more manually now to see whether or not it works, and then, you know, maybe in the future we'll see whether I can figure the rest out or not. So, in start we are going to... let's do a private void called update map. So we start off by making all of them invisible, and then we update the map in start. Then each time you reach a new room, we are also going to call the update map. Okay. Each room scriptable object has a reference to all of its neighbors. That is going to help us quite a lot. Because then we could log all of the neighbors and like loop through them as well. So whenever we update the map, the first thing we need to do is to check the current room. So current room is equal to room manager dot get current room. Now we know what the current room is. And that one we know that we always want to set to be the current room, right? So also, you know what we need? We need to serialize a private field with a... No, I'm gonna do a list of sprites, I think, or an array of sprites. So we do sprite array. Oh, I need... Do I need Unity Engine.ui for sprites? Or is this just because I haven't... No, it's just because I hadn't declared a name for it. That's fine. Okay, so we have an array of sprites. And an array of rooms. I suppose this should be something like a room sprites instead. And in update map we get the current room. So wait, we have 3 different sprites, right? We have unvisited, which I think we're gonna set as the default, because then we never need to update that one. We only make it visible. And then we have visited rooms. Yeah, we only need 2 sprites if we have the other one be the default one. Maybe we'll just do private sprite, current room sprite, and then we have a sprite for the visited room sprite. And then I guess we do a couple. I could just do... No. We could do a for each loop. We loop through all of the rooms. No, first we need to check the neighboring rooms. So I wonder if I should do I should do a method... Wait, can I do methods in scriptable objects? No, is this only data? Entry item, let me check, where are my rooms? Yeah, get room from direction. No, we can. Okay, so then we should just... we should return an array of our neighbors. So we should do a public room array called get neighbors. And then we do room array neighbors or should this be a list now, since I'm gonna update this at runtime? I mean, these are public too. Wait, I could just check this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loop through it multiple times, no matter what. As I said, in some regard, I'm gonna have to refactor this at some point, because I think I'm gonna change how I handle like directions and stuff, in case we ever wanna have more than the cardinal directions. I think what we're gonna do is... how do I want to do this? What's the best way of doing it? Yeah, we need neighbors of the current room. And then we're gonna loop through all of the rooms in the map and check either if this is a neighbor or not, and then like check the state. There's gonna be... oh, we're gonna have to do a lot of checks here. I just wanna... I don't care if this isn't the most fancy way of doing it. I just wanna get something that works for now. So let's say... do a list of rooms, which we are going to call neighbors, equals new list room. Okay, I'm just gonna do this oddly now. I'm gonna do a hard check on each neighbor. So we go if current room dot left is not equal to null, then neighbors dot add current room dot left. Wait, should I make a better function for this? Is there a way I could loop? No, because like the directions are... oh wait, direction, that's an enum, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's an enum in the room manager, but here the references for the rooms are like... I suppose I could do like an array or list here with the neighbors, and then in there we like set up the direction. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way now. Just a million if checks. Hey, if it works, it works. Room manager, get current room, new list. What's the issue here? A new expression requires an argument list, or... Oh, do I need to... I do this. Okay, yeah, because that's technically a function or a constructor, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose this is a constructor, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, and now... So now we have a reference to all of the neighbors. And we have a reference to the current room. So when we loop through the rooms, we can check if room dot So all are gonna default to be hidden. So if we find the room we're in, if room.room is equal to current room, if that is the case, we would like to say room dot set color dot white. Then room dot set sprite is the current room sprite. So now that one should update. I mean, we should theoretically test this now, right? State does not exist in map manager. See whether the first one works or not. We have this one. Then we go to the room. We make sure that this one is set up to be room 0. We have these references set up. We go to the map manager. Current room sprite is going to be this one. And the visited room is going to be this one. In the list of rooms, we are now going to add... I suppose this one we could like get component in children from the list of rooms. Rather than me having to manually add them each time. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But we can do it like this for now. It's fine. Like I said, there's no way this code is gonna reach the final version of the game. To be fair though, isn't it pretty common for people to say that, and then it does? So we have references to the sprites and to the room. this one is set up as a room you have not found yet. And let's also let's close the open map. The most common lie in development is we'll fix it later. Yeah. I mean, that is, yeah, I have heard it, so who knows? Null reference. Update map 40. Current room. Oh, am I calling this too early? Have we not set up the room yet, maybe? We can't find... No, I think the room manager instance might not be initialized yet. Which I suppose we could fix by changing the execution order. Because I set the current room should be set in start, I think. Oh, well actually it's on start. Current room equals start in room. So what if we subscribe to this event then? Not that I know which order those are going to be called. Is it random or is there some logic to when an event gets published, like the order of... I suppose it's execution order again, right? Whoever subscribed first is the one that's gonna update first. I do publish the game started event, right? Yeah, that's in start game. So I think the issue is that I don't have the room manager yet. And I think, you know what? The room manager is quite important. I think we can just change the execution order. Where do I do that? Editor? No. Script execution order. Room manager. Let's make you go right after the game manager. Apply. Because like I said, I'm 99% sure that's the issue. Oh no, wait, it could actually be that yeah, because we don't set the current room until the event is published. Okay, but then we do this, and if this doesn't work, we just make the map manager subscribe to the game started event. That should be called after the... Oh, this worked. Interesting. Then it was the... Then it wasn't the room not being updated, it must have been the... No. And also, I can kind of see the... You can kind of see the room. But we called set color... For each room, set color, color.clear. Map room, set color. Oh. Yeah, color. So that should pass in a clear color. Oh, but then the non-interactable one overrides it. Of course. To be fair though, yeah, okay, I'm gonna hardcode this. Instead of using the, let's see, open map, map room, non-lit layer. Instead of using this one, the non-lit interface, because that one is gonna override whatever color I try to set this to. So let's get it here instead, where we say that I don't need to, no, I don't need to here. Let's just do, we're gonna set the room image to, I know this is what I did before, and yes, I am going back to it. We're setting this one to white, and then here we can now say that the non-lit layer dot color is equal to color settings dot non-lit interface color. Now that one should be set up correctly. And I still only, if I ever want to update this stuff, I only have one place to do it. Now here, yeah, we never need to do this. The colors are always gonna be set up when you set the sprite. Yeah. Oh, but wait. Fuck. So this works when I change the sprite. But what when... Okay. Let's do this. Public void hide room. And here, we don't care about the sprite. Here we only care about the colors. So here we go, room image dot color is equal to color dot clear, and non-lit layer dot color. Suppose I could do a bool. We pass in a bool here, whether it's supposed to be shown or not as well. Ah, this is gonna be fine. Let's just set both to clear. And now here we go back, we keep this one, but instead of set color, we are going to hide room. And then okay. Map room does not contain a definition for set color. Whoops. Wait, where am I calling set color now? Here. So now all we need to do is pass in the sprite. Okay, I'm not sure. We might get a null reference now. Oh look. That did work. Is it too dark? Okay, I don't think I want to turn this full on white, because it looks too bright. It almost looks like it's glowing, which we don't really want. So, in map room, color should not be white. Let's set this to new color. Let's set it to full transparency and 80. So basically a bit more grayish. It's gonna be... I suppose I could bring down the opacity too. My channel does the same thing. I still think this is too bright. Yeah, it is. No, we need much less, much less. What, like... actually grey, maybe? Because in the end, it's a map, right? It's not like a monitor that close. Can't be... it shouldn't look like it's... This is better. I feel like it kinda could be even darker though, if I'm being honest. Oh, are we not doing the background thing? Oh, this is bad as well. We need to make it so that you can't open the inventory while looking at the map, because this looks weird. I also actually think I want to move the map down a little bit. We don't need to see this much of the forearm. Now we have the background blocker. Oh, you know how you could do this? If we put the map in front of the inventory, and then we just have the background blocker be a raycast target. Now you will not be able to open the inventory in the background. Easy peasy. And then we're gonna take the open map. Why? What if I put you... Oh, no, I only want to move this one. The background blocker should stay put. But this one, let's put you down like another 10 pixels or something. Maybe even more. Yeah, maybe something like this. Let me see how it feels. What's up, Trash? Welcome back. How you doing? I've had the worst work day ever. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think maybe a little bit higher. Maybe I did go a bit too far. What's up, Trash? Are you having a busy day? Hectic work day. Okay, let's see if we can figure out neighbors. Now when we loop through the rooms, if it's the current room, we set current room dot sprite. Then we check if... Wait, how does this work? For each room I need to loop through all of the neighbors and check if it's one of them. No, can I not just check if the list contains? Can I not check if neighbors dot... How do I do this? Is IntelliSense bugged out again? Of course it is. I need you, IntelliSense. Use a link. I love link. Oh yeah, is that the one that one gives you like certain better functions in terms of like lists and stuff, doesn't it? But there is neighbors.contains. Do I need link? What function is it that I get from link here? Just should I not also just do this? If the neighbors contain room.room. Wait, what are you trying to do? Basically, I'm trying to do like a prototype map to see how it feels in game. So what I'm doing is that I have a... Whenever we update the map, we get the current room, and then from the current room, we get a list of all of the neighbors. So now we loop through the rooms on the map, and we check if this room is the current room, then it should have the current room sprite, so you know which one you're in. And now I want to loop through, basically, and check if it's a neighboring room, and set it to be either visited or non-visited. Maybe rooms.where room lambda room dot neighbors contains. Oh no, wait, this is the opposite though, isn't it? Because I don't want to check if this one contains the current room. I want to check if the room on the map is one of the neighbors to the current room. So I got this list of the neighbors. Kinda not the best code here, but it's gonna work as far as I know. So we get a list of all of the neighbors to the current room. And now, while we are looping through the rooms on the map, I want to check if this room was a neighbor, then we need to do something specific. So would this not work? Because here, either I check if the room I'm currently looping through or whatever is the current room, then we set the sprite to be the current room sprite. And otherwise, if it's a neighbor, yeah, if the neighbors contain this room, I think this should work. Because I think the code you sent is kind of the opposite, right? Where I check if... Yeah, where the room has a reference to... The annoying thing now is that I know I should refactor this at some point. The actual rooms don't have a reference to their neighbors, because right now it's set up like this, where each... This is also slightly confusing, sorry about this, because I'm talking about rooms in the sense of like the actual in-game rooms, also about the rooms as in the rooms on the map. So it is a little bit confusing, sorry about that. But the actual room, scriptable object, has just references to one room for each cardinal direction. And then the map rooms just has a reference right now to what room this map room represents, basically. You can use reflection here. Reflection, reflective programming, is the ability of a process to examine, introspect and modify its own structure and behavior. Oh, yeah. Do you mean that the actual room on the map would update itself, basically? Is that what you mean? I was thinking about that first, if that is what you mean. It sounds like it. Wait, of a process to examine, introspect and modify, yeah, its own structure and behavior. However, is this gonna work when the rooms are disabled? Because I think the reason why I thought I might need a map manager or something is because you're probably would have been in a few rooms when you pick up the map. So I think I want those rooms to show up on the map the first time you open it, and then we start like successively adding to it the more you explore. Why am I having an error though? Oh. Because I don't think you're gonna have the map in the first room, which means that this object is gonna be deactivated. But I think I still want to update so that, say for example, that you go in here and this, say that this is where you find the map. Then I think I wanted to show the rooms you've been in, right? You can use reflection to get all the room properties inside the current room object, or whatever you're using, and then you have all the neighbors, right? Oh, wait, inside the current room object, whatever. Okay, so that would be inside of the... Yeah, okay. So this would be having the room scriptable object deliver its own neighbors, rather than having the map manager find the neighbors. Is that what you mean? I am sorry, like I said, this is becoming a bit confusing because there's so many different rooms we are technically speaking of. Like, you know, we have the scriptable object, which is like the data for each room. That's a room. This one, there's also a prefab. This one... No, that one doesn't have a reference to a prefab, but somewhere there is a prefab room that has a reference to one of these rooms. And then now we also have the map, where we have the map rooms, which also have a reference to a certain room, as in the scriptable objects. Wait, get properties type of... Oh wait, can I do that? So wait, get properties, would that give me... Because this is the room scriptable object. This one has 4 different neighbors. Like I said, I'm probably gonna change this at some point in case I want to have multiple doors to the left. This is not gonna work, right? So wait, if I use get properties type of room, would that basically give me each one of these? Ooh. It would return a enumerable room, in this case, with left, up, right, down. Interesting. Yeah, it would clean up the code quite a bit. Property bag. Oh, it's a standard C# library? No. Ah. System.reflect. Oh. Returns all public properties of the current type. Then it said, wait, this would give me an enumerable. It supposes an enumerator. Ah, which supposes a simple iteration of a non-generic collection. Oh, I see. It would definitely decrease my if statements. To be fair though, like I said, I'm gonna change it. I wonder if we should just get this to work in a dirty way and then see if we can fix it. Because I think I'm gonna have to refactor how I handle my rooms completely anyway. At some point. Where I probably need to... I don't think I'm gonna be able to use directions like this. I think maybe I should just do an array of neighbors. And then instead of a door having... Because the way this works now is that each door in a room has a direction. So if you're in this room and you click on the door that has direction up, then you go to this room that's assigned to the up neighbor. But this is like, I can't build on top of this, right? But it's also annoying if I... I mean, I suppose I could do an array of rooms called neighbors, and then instead we programmatically assign the doors in the actual prefab to where they are going based on that array or something. I'm not sure, like, the best thing is that perhaps I should even do like some type of like level editor, but I think I'm too dumb. I don't understand how I'm gonna do like a level editor, but it would make my life easier long term if I wanna like change stuff, because otherwise if I use a system like I do now, and I later on decide to like move around the rooms, there's so many different like assignments I need to change, so that should kind of happen programmatically. Would make my life easier. What's up, Vladik? How you doing? What are we trying to do? I'm trying to get like a little bit of a prototype of a map going in the game. But then also potentially discussing how I could improve this in the future. But we have this little map now. But I think this is ugly, but I think this would work. How you doing, Vladik? If neighbors contain this room, that means that this room is a neighbor of the current room. And then we just do a switch statement where we check... Let's see, we check the room... Whoops. We check the state of the room. Yeah, we check the state of the room. Where we have case. If the room is currently hidden. Doing great, however nervous. I bought a CompTIA Security Plus voucher. Ooh, interesting. Exciting. Have you done any other... what should you call them? Like cybersecurity... Not courses, it's not specific. Certifications, that's it. Certifications. Certificates. Yeah, exactly. I know I looked a little bit into those, because I did do a few like cybersecurity introduction courses, just online on like, you know, what was it? I did one on... Ironically, I did 2 introductions to cybersecurity, which is kind of weird, but I suppose going over the basics is good. I completed the one on Codecademy, and then I did the introduction course on TryHackMe. Maybe even, I might have done another one on TryHackMe as well. It's fun, cybersecurity is interesting. I did a few of the like early hack the box things as well. That's pretty fun too. Definitely harder. It's not, they don't lead you as much, you know. Whereas try hack me, I feel like is better in terms of just that you still being like, it's an actual course, but you also get to do some simple hacking. Whereas hack the box is a little bit more like sandboxy, which like when I think I did maybe like the first chapter of something, and then the second one I was like, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, and I started doing Try Hack Me instead. But yeah, Try Hack Me is a great website. Not my first one, not to mention I gotta balance it with High School. Oh damn. It's more of an explore and figure out on your own, it's very independent. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. But best of luck with the Security Plus certificate. That's a quite... Isn't that one of the like better ones to have as well in terms of cybersecurity? As far as I know. Like, I think that one was recommended to me quite a few times. As far as my knowledge goes thus far, yeah. So how long have you been into like... Because you said you were still in high school. How long have you been into like cybersecurity? Okay, if a room is hidden, that just means... No, this is a neighbor that's hidden. Which means you haven't been in it before. In that case, we don't need to change the sprite. All we need to do... I suppose I could set the sprite. Because this resets the color anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Serialized field private sprite. I mean, hidden wouldn't be true. This would be unvisited. Unvisited room sprite. And I need to update the... Yeah, I need to remember to always update the room state as well. So when I set this one to the current room, I also need to say that the room.state is equal to roomState.current. At start we don't need to set it to unvisited because it should or hidden, it should default to hidden. Yeah, honestly, about a year or two, I've been through a short course about everything I need to know: Python, networking, operating systems, Windows, Linux, etc. Now I'm focusing on projects and trying to set up servers in my household. Nice! The networking part was definitely the one that caught me the most off guard when I was like, holy shit. When I started, like, when they started going through network stuff in the courses and stuff, I was like, I have heavily underestimated how fucking complicated networks are. By the way, I've seen your game, the progress on it, the first time I saw it has been phenomenal. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, my Dufa ain't remembering that. Yeah, dude, it's so... There's so much, like, all about the different, like, networking layers and stuff, and it's like, holy shit, this stuff is confusing. Like, I don't know why, I feel like before you actually start looking into how networking actually works, it's easy to underestimate how complex it is. I mean, I suppose that's kind of the... That's kind of the case with a lot of things, isn't it? Did IntelliSense stop working again? No. Should be fine.
Okay, if the room
if the room state is room state dot... Yeah, I suppose that's good to check as well. If this is the current room, meaning that this was the room we technically was just in, now we need to change the sprite to... not the current room sprite, but the visited room sprite. And then we also need to update the state, so if this was a hidden room that now became a neighbor, that means that the state is unvisited. Do I actually need to check all of these? I might not need to. I might only need to keep track of whether this has... I will see. Let me do this for now. If this was a current room, that means this should now be visited. Break. Yeah, this one I don't need to check. If a neighbor I just found was unvisited, that means I've already set it to unvisited and it still is unvisited, because this is a neighbor, so I don't need to change it. I never need to change visited either. I think this is all I need to do. Oh. I actually think that might be all I need to do. Don't you want the current room sprite? I have one. But that one I set up here. Because here I check if it's a current room. And then here I check all of the neighbors to the current room. So here, if the neighbor is the current room, this is like the state of it. That actually means it was the last room I was in, right? So this should be set to visited. Since that is now a room I have been to, but I'm no longer in. And if a neighbor is hidden, I should make it unvisited. However, if I find a neighbor that's unvisited, that one should stay unvisited. And if it's a neighbor that's hidden, no, if it's a neighbor that's visited, right, that currently is in the state visited, then it should stay visited. It's only really if it's either hidden or current that I need to update it. Should be. I think this should work. So let's do a little... I should make this into a prefab though. Prefab, I'm just gonna put you in here right now. Okay, let me do this. Apply everything. I go into this one. We're gonna take the map room, make you into a prefab. We're gonna go back. Duplicate this one. This is not gonna be all fancy or anything, but it should do the job. Just to test whether or not this is working. So this is the current layout we have. All of these should be set to room 2, exactly, the unvisited room. The most important part, always have at least one button, 1 pixel off center. Yeah, I think all of these are off now. How you doing, Atrium? Nice to see you, man. Okay, this is room 0. This is room 1. This is room 2. Wait, did I mess this up? No. 1, 2. This is room 3. Okay, I need to create fake rooms for these two. Then if you have a hint text, one of the hints should be that the button is off-center by 1 pixel, so you slowly infect all players with cursed knowledge. Okay, let me do a few fake rooms for now. Just in a... Holy shit. Why am I so bad? Boom. It was 2 misclicks in a row. Create a new room. Oh, you know what? Let me just duplicate this one. This is now going to be room 0.4. 0.4. You can have a prefab, that's fine. This is what I mean, like there's so much I need to set up manually now that I think I need to make something that does this manually for me, but I think I am too dumb to do it. Let's see, room 1. That should be this one. You should have more neighbors. Wait, I need one more. Scriptable room. Room 0.5. I just want to see how this looks. Room 0.5. Okay, so now we can say that this one is gonna be room 0.4. This one is gonna be room 0.5. So your neighbors to the right should now be 0.5. Up you don't have a neighbor. Room 2, you have neighbors up and right, that's correct. Room 3, up says that it's this one, which is I made a loop before, but you should now be room 4. And these I don't need to set up at the moment. And then in the map manager, I should get these references in runtime. I really should. Okay, let me see whether this works or not. Open map, let's close it. Let's boot it up. Okay, so we're in room 1, which means we should be able to see 2 rooms. We should see the one we're in, and we should see the neighbor here, since we know there's a door there. Okay, that didn't work. Wait, it says that I'm in every room is the current room. Okay, this is not working. Why are we doing that? The only time I set it to current sprite is here, so is this always true? What? No, unvisited. Did I forget to set that one? Is that it, maybe? Visited sprite is that one. Unvisited sprite. But why did I not get a null reference? No, this must be... No, something is off. I must be setting all of the rooms to the current room. Did I mess up the... Did I forget to do this? No. These all have different rooms. Oh, but they all have references. No, I was gonna say, did they update each other's image? But no, that's not the case either. So it must be this. For each room in rooms, so that's all of the rooms in the map. So let's make this less confusing. For each room in the map rooms, if room.room is equal to the current room, then room manager dot... Oh, did I mess up the state? No, state hidden, state hidden. All of these are hidden. That shouldn't be it either. Room.room. If the map room's reference to a room is the same as the current room, then set the sprite to the current room sprite and the state to current. Oh, I see the issue. What did I do? If neighbors contains room.room, we do switch depending on the state. I will let you figure this one out yourself, okay. Room current room is room manager.get current room. Exile cast with the raid! Welcome in, how are you doing? How was your stream? Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only Exilecast. Definitely check him out if you haven't. He plays a bunch of cool indie games and stuff. So go and check him out. Give him a follow. Hey yo Chirpy, how are you? I'm doing good. For anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy and we are currently developing a point-and-click horror game. And we just started playtesting, so I'm kinda excited. Had a few people start trying the game out yesterday and gotten some feedback and stuff, so yeah, been polishing up the game a little bit today. Trying to get my new map to work, but okay. It's doing something better. Wait. Wait, let me go back to the first room. Interesting. Interesting. How are you, Exile? What have you been up to? If anyone is interested, you can go and wishlist the game right about here. We do appreciate those wishlists very much. You're doing good? Nice, man. Okay, so now all of them show... I think this is the... Yeah, this should be the visited sprite. Oh, it showed the current room sprite last time. Okay, this looks like it should be fine. You said it was in my if statement. If room.room equal to current room. Wait, if neighbors contain room.room. You're missing a... Oh, I assign it. I say that room.room, not, I don't check if this is the current room. I say that room.room is the current room. And then I see. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. These should be assigned. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if our new little prototype map works here. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we should see the first room and we should see the room here. We're basically trying to do a map similar to Binding of Isaac, where, you know, you see more of the map as you explore. Nope, it's not working. So this one should be red, because this is the room we're in. This one should be unvisited, and these should all be hidden, since I'm not connected to them. So I think we need to check... Wait, in start... For each variable room in map rooms, we hide all of the rooms. And then we try to update the map. When we hide the room, we should set the color to be clear. That should be fine. Debug log current room to toString. Current room is current room dot name. Maybe is the current room null or something? No, current room is room 0.0. That should be correct. However, this is not. I'm still doing something weird here. We make a new list of neighbors, and then we check the current room. If you have a neighbor to the left, we add that. We add current room.left. Debug log setting current room. Did I mess up the sprites? No, I did set those. Current room sprite, visited room sprite, unvisited room sprite. Those are all correct. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, you know what I did? You know what I did? Fucking hell, I can't take it. I changed the name of the list to map rooms instead of rooms. And that reset the list, didn't it? So it doesn't do anything. It doesn't even loop through them, because there are no rooms to check. Okay, I really should assign this programmatically instead of manually. Let me do that. I'm gonna have a private... Happens to the best of us, yeah. I hate that. I wish that you would like keep your references when you rename variables. I know there is some workaround to make that happen, but it's so annoying. Because there's so many times I have an old script and I'm like, oh, I would love... Because obviously naming is difficult, so then you go like, oh, I would love to change the names of these variables. For example, I recently started doing underscores for private thingies, private properties. However, if I go back to an old script, I can't just start changing the names, just that's gonna reset like every single reference that I have. And I have to like go through the entire game, so I can't do it. It's so annoying. Okay, let's do a game object here, which I'm just gonna call this map rooms. And then in a wake, I mean, what do I need to do? I create like a list of... Because I need to... Something I want to do is do like map rooms dot get components in children. The component is going to be map room, and then we need to assign this to something. Two map rooms. Oh, you are absolutely right. Map rooms object. Quest Edio, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Okay, so this is now map room's objects. But we need to do something with these components. Well, we want to add them all to map room, right? So do I need to make a new array then? And then, do I need to say map rooms array? No, oh, sorry, map room array. Map rooms is equal to that component is children map room, and then we say that map rooms is equal to map rooms. Now, let me keep that one serialized now so I see whether this works or not. Let's save, boot it up. Oh, I forgot to assign it, null reference. So, rooms, you go here, and then we go. Yeah, it works. Now we can never forget that again. That's the good thing about not setting up stuff in the inspector. Now I could rename that field if I want, and it's always gonna find them, because we get them in runtime anyway. What's up, Usman Smir? Sorry if I butchered your name, welcome in, hope you're doing good. And thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Hello, do you need any help? I'm a graphics engineer and I love making shaders for fun. Ooh, that's it. I have never worked with a shader. I'm gonna be honest. It might look like I have shaders. I mean, technically I do have shaders in my game. Just as far as I know, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but the Unity Light 2D system is technically shaders, right? Well, that's technically a shader. But I myself have not done anything with the shader, if that makes sense. Oh, I think it's working. Even the default materials are using basically shaders. Oh yeah, true. But I just mean that, just don't you have that shader tree thingy, visual scripting kind of thing going on? That one I've never used. Okay, open the map. We see the room we're in, and we know we have a room ahead of us. We go in here, open the map. We've been in this room. We are in this room, and we have two neighboring rooms. Yep, that is correct. Go in here. Oh, this is actually working. Last but not least, we go in here. Boom. Oh, we actually have a... I mean, it's functioning. It's a functioning map. I can code or use shader graph. Both are useful, and sometimes one is more necessary than the other. Interesting. For example, in polyspatial, you have to use shader graph, so it can convert to material X. I am not following. But like I said, I've never even... I haven't really looked into shaders. All I do is switch the material to a lit material, and then I just use my light 2Ds. But it would probably be good to play around a little bit with it at some point. Also, I remember something that Coldrad told me about that I had completely missed. Speaking of the light 2D system. If I'm not mistaken, here you can add volumetric light, which I don't. That is probably something I should play around with. Let me see how that changes things. If we go to a unlit room, like this one. Let's turn off the lights. You know what, let's go into one without the flashlight here. This is a completely dark room. Let me enable the flashlight as well as the cursor light. How does this change if I do it volumetric? If I... Changes a lot. Yeah, wait, it really changes the... So I guess I should do something like this to get a bit more texture then. And we also have shadow strength. Okay, what about the flashlights? What happens if we add volumetric light to the shine? That's annoying though, it overrides my masking thingy. I mean, that is kind of cool though. Polyspatial is graphics API for Apple Vision Pro. Is there any effects you would like in your game that you feel is missing? I'm not sure. I mean, this is kind of cool. I suppose that the volumetric one adds a little bit more of a... Yeah, it's not gonna work on this one. That becomes too much. Something we have talked about potentially adding, not really shader specifically, but it's like maybe having some dust particles and stuff. Because that's another thing that I've never really worked with in Unity. Having... using the particle system. Oh, there's also blending style. I don't know what half of these do. Light order. I suppose that is like the sprite layer kind of thing. Overlap operation, alpha blend, or additive. So I wonder if this... Yeah, I think this changes a lot because my radius is so wide. Flashbang. Let me just see how this would feel in game. Oh, this is very different. It turns like grayish now. I also can't click on anything. Why can I not click on anything? That's... Oh, do I have the map thing enabled? No. Wait, is that because of the volumetric thing? Oh no, I know what the issue is. We are not starting gameplay. Yeah, this is an issue I've had before. We have to go to room 1. Because otherwise, we technically don't enter the gameplay state, which means that nothing is interactable. Volumetric. Why am I like 3%? How would that look? I suppose it might be my... I do have a bunch of film grain, like a lot of film grain. This is with volumetric light on the cursor. Very little though. This is without. Yeah, so we do get a little bit more of a grayish color going on. Interesting. What's up, Trevoron? How you doing? Would you like dust particles with VFX graph or the classic Shuriken system? Recommended VFX as it's lightweight if compatible. Yeah, I don't know, like I said, I have not looked into like the particle system whatsoever. But I think maybe, because I think the thing we talked about is potentially having something here in the main menu. Like maybe having a few dust particles showing around the door or something. I feel like it could look cool. I don't think it's something I'm gonna work on right now, but I feel like it could be cool to add at some point. This is interesting though. Volumetric light. How you doing, Trevoron? I was lurking in your stream. Was it today or the other day? I don't know. Hope you're doing good. Let me know when you decide on the final design. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a while. Like we're still... I literally just opened the alpha 0.0.1 for playtesting, so we are still very much early on here. The thing is that when it... in terms of like visual stuff, like effects and things, I think the main thing for me right now is the fact that I don't know what I could or couldn't do, if that makes sense. Like Code Red showed me this volumetric light the other day, but the thing is that it seems like it's working a little bit, because with this little I basically just get a grey tint, right? Because I understand what it could do in terms of like... Let me go in here again. Because if we would up this quite a lot, yeah, you get this like... Oh, that's interesting effect. What do you call it? Like the pure white part. I wonder if it's the way I set up this light. I don't know how I would... Even just with 3%, it mainly just makes it have a little bit more of a grey tint, right? Doing well, just working a bit late today. I see. How's it going? It's going good. Started working on a few things from that people mentioned during the playtesting, and then I got a bit distracted getting a rough prototype of a map working, which I definitely am gonna need to refactor at some point, but I mean, this works. We should have some animation when you open the map though, which I suppose I just could do on enable on like this object. Because I'm thinking that when you enable this object... Oh nope, we cannot do it that way. What we would do is that we could like fade in this one, the background, kind of hiding the background. And then the open map we like bring up like this. That should look pretty sick, couldn't it? Cool aesthetic. I feel like it would add quite a bit. What object do I enable when you pick up the map? Well, that's the thing, it does not decide it because I don't have the actual... You can't pick the map up yet. It's probably something we should fix as well. Okay, let's do a map script. Where we say using dg.tweening, because I think I want to do this programmatically. And then we just do a... Well, how do I do this? Oh, I suppose when you click on the map button, I could make that trigger this event, maybe? Or an event. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could do like a Unity event. Not game object. Let's actually do transform. Map transform. And then we do a image. Background blocker. Yeah. And for now, let's do this simple. Let's just do a... You know, better to get it working in a rough way first, and then we can always fix stuff later on if we need to. Public void. I don't know. Show map, maybe? I mean, I guess I could do a parameter here as well, whether I want to show or hide it. Yeah, you know what? I think I want to do that. Bool show. And then we do a float. Called... No, wait, this is not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a private, because I need to save the opacity of the background somewhere. So let's do background blocker alpha. Private void awake. Background blocker alpha is equal to... Yeah. Whoops. No, not alpha, float. Because this is a float value, right? Should be. Float background target alpha is equal to, and then we do show question mark. If show is true, well, if show is true, then we want to return to the original alpha value. If show is false, then we want to set it to 0. And then what we want to do when you show the map, you do background You know what? Let's just call this background image. Optimization is a problem for future you. Exactly. That is exactly it. Background image dot. Okay, I need IntelliSense. Anyone else have an issue where IntelliSense stops working like every 15 minutes and you have to restart Visual Studio? Just me? Do fade, and we want to fade to the target alpha. For like, I don't know, 1 second. Image does not contain an, okay, color.a. Okay, so that one should be able to fade in now, and then we do what? We want to move up the map transform. So we need a target position, right? I wonder if I should. Yeah, I'm just gonna serialize this now. So that would be a vector 3, right? Map position. No. Map show position. And then we do a vector 3 called map hide position. And then we say vector 3 map target position is equal to show condition show. If true, that means you want to show the map, so then it should be the map show position, otherwise the map hide position. And then map transform dot do move. Oh, we could just move Y, to be honest. Which means that all we need is a float. Yeah. Let's do that. Do move, and then we do map target position 1 second. We should have some ease in here as well. Set ease. Ease dot. Oh, and this is where I do this. I know what to do here. We're gonna serialize a private ease called map ease. I don't know. And then here we just say map ease. No? Ease does not contain a definition for map ease. Private enum. Oh, do I? dg.twin.ease. Oh, so I don't need to say ease here, I would just do this. Right. That makes sense. I think that should be all I need. So map, background image is this one. Map transform is this one. And the show position should be what we are currently at. Show position should be this. And then open map. I guess the hide position is you being fully hidden like here. Like 171. Boom. Map ease. What should we try? I need to see that website again. easings.net. I need to bookmark this one. Do I have it bookmarked? I don't. Okay, so this is when you bring it up. I think maybe ease in out cubic. Or maybe just out cubic. Let's try in out cubic. In out cubic. Also, I have no idea if this is gonna work. But let's try it. Should I save first? I should probably have done a commit as well, to be honest. But let's see if this works. Oh no, wait, I'm not, this is not gonna do anything, I'm not calling the functions. Whoops. So, map button, interactable, switch objects from... Oh, this actually means that the map itself should actually be active all of the time. We just move it outside of the screen. Yeah, that is true. So open map, you should actually be active. But I put you at the hide position. Wait, no. This one. I put you at the hide position. Oh, the background blocker. This one blocks raycast though, so this one I do need to set active. But that's fine. Because then we can just do if show, then background image dot game object dot set active. So if you're supposed to show it, we set it active first, and then we fade it in. Oh, this means I can't get the... unless I do this. So I say that background image dot color is equal to... Does it color clear? Does that set a specific... Is it everything to 0? Let me try if that works. No, because then... Well, to be fair, the color should be black. So no, that should be fine. And then we just do if not show at the end of this one, if you're not supposed to show it, after this one has been faded out, we do the opposite. No, because this is gonna happen immediately. So in that case we do a new private disable background, private void disable background, I mean, where we say background image dot... So now if it faded out, it is going to be set to 0. This is just for the first time this happens. background image dot game object dot set active true false. Then this is only if you're not supposed to show it. And we want to do this. So then after we fade you out, we do on complete. Disable background. Show does not exist in the current context. Right. So we pass in show here, and we do bool show. What's up, Kane? How you doing? I just played the playtest. It's so good, seriously. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Did you stumble upon any bugs or anything? Anything interesting? It's actually been kinda good. I don't think we've had a single bug so far. I mean, I've also spent a very long time working on very little content, so I hope I should have found most of it. Okay, I think that should be it. No bugs at all? Nice. Yeah, I've already started working a little bit on stuff that I gotten feedback from. Interface is super smooth and good, thank you. Is our qubit, bum bum bum. Then from the beginning now, we need to make sure that background blocker is disabled. Yeah, we've already made a few improvements today. Oh, that was weird. Why did that happen? Okay, we're still not calling the function. We have a map now. I think that's kind of cool. That's not triggering correctly, but it should soon. Give me a second. Okay, so now instead of switch object on click, we don't need to do that. When you click the map button, we actually want to publish Unity event on click. That event is now going to be show map, and the bool is going to be true. Then map hitbox. Wait, yeah, exactly. And then the open map. Oh wait, I still need to deactivate a few items. Huh. I sent in a feedback and also really picked it apart piece by piece for you. Nice! Thank you very much. What's up, Elilo? So much color in this game. My colorblind blood is boiling. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Dude, we have a lot of colors in this game. I have a total of 3 colors. If you don't include grey, all the scales of, all the shades of grey, if you include the shades of grey as different colors, then dude, it's a lot of colors going on. Okay, maybe I was a little bit quick. I might actually need to... Let's see, what did I do here? Get rid of that one again. Take me back to where I had this one. Switch object on click. So you disable the button optional enable. Optional disable hitbox. The new object is the open map, which already is active now. So you know, we can actually keep this the same, but then we publish Unity event. Map, show map, true. And now, when you click on the map, we actually deactivate the open map, which I don't think we need to do. But we could. But we don't need to. But we probably could. Let's keep it there for now. And let's publish Unity event on click. Move this one. Okay, never mind. Let's add map. Show map false. Let's see if this works. We basically tried doing like a Binding of Isaac type map, where you see the rooms, the room you're in, the rooms you've been in, and the rooms adjacent to the ones you've been in, if that makes sense. Okay. Everything did definitely not work. I mean, the fade-in of the background worked, but we didn't get the... The map didn't actually show up. Map show position, map hide position. So if you're supposed to show the map, then... Did I mess this up maybe? Float, map target position. If show is true, then the target position is map show position. If it's false, it's map hide position. Map transform dot do move y to the map target position in 1 second with the map ease. I mean, that sounds like it should work. Did I mess up the reference maybe? No. That one should go up to like -36 or something. Huh. Well, I'm okay, but I need more than 24 hours in a day. Yeah, I get you. I don't have time to do all the things I want. I'm doing okay. My sleeping schedule is all over the place. Other than that though, I'm doing great. Just started playtesting the game recently, published the first, or yeah, I suppose I published the first build on Steam the other day, so that was kind of fun. Yeah, okay, that one moves. Why? Oh. Oh, it's because I don't do local move. Ah. Do local move Y. I'm moving in the world space, which means that we are tossing the map way out of here. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I definitely set this up correctly, I just used the wrong function. Which I suppose you could argue is me not setting it up properly. Okay, we can't disable it when we... Just then we get instant, but the showing one... I mean, that's kinda cool, isn't it? Let me turn off the volumetric light on the cursor for now. I don't know, it doesn't look right. Okay, open map. Deactivate object. Open map, no. Don't. The background fade thing looks a little bit weird in a lit up room. That might be something we have to have some conditional thing for. Like, it goes too dark, right? And here it kinda works. I feel like this is fine. I mean, I think this is pretty cool. Little animation going. Maybe the background fade is a little bit too strong. Let me see how it looks if I charge the flashlight here. I like what you're doing with the map, if only there was a way to make the badge UI not gamey. You mean the visualization here? Yeah. I mean, there is a way to make it fully diegetic, but that is complex. Because the only game I really know that does it is like the Forest, right? Like the Forest actually has a pretty much a fully diegetic inventory, I suppose you could say. But that one looks like this. And this is like one of the few ways I know how you could be able to do like a fully diegetic inventory, but like this is it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, fuck that. What's up, Tattleberg? The Forest is great. Best diegetic example, though, is Astroneer. Astroneer inventory. You can pop items on and off your backpack. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, that, like, the... Oh, interesting. Interesting. But this one is also... This works since it's 3D, right? Oh, sorry, not 3D, third person, I mean. Astroneer.
This video is sponsored by Sweet.
Do we show off the inventory here? Yeah, here. Yeah, so these... That's your actual backpack, and the slots are basically... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Have I heard of this game? Yeah, I'm not sure I have either, actually. Scrolling over your items in the forest is awesome, it's so juicy. It's been a long time since I played the forest. But it is a cool way of doing... How does it work with... Oh yeah, I suppose they have something for that. Yeah, if you have multiple of an object, you just start stacking them. I suppose that could work as well. But it would be like a... It would be a lot of job, a lot of work getting a inventory like this. A lot of like custom sprites and stuff, and handling what to do when you have multiple of one item, like if you have multiple batteries. I suppose you could only have 3 stacks though, or something, where you have like, either you have 1, like you wouldn't need to display 16, like after a while a little pile of batteries would be enough to show that you have many, right? Especially in 2D difficult. Yeah, no, this would, I think this is too much work. It would have been cool, but... Diegetic inventory game. Oh yeah, there's also this kind of stuff. But yeah, it's still kind of similar, where this would be... It would be difficult to make this work. This is basically the forest, right? This is the same. Like, the forest is like you lay all of the stuff out on the ground and you can look at it. This would be more like if I would move the bag up, so you would be looking straight into it, and we would like position stuff inside of the map. But still, like, yeah, it would be quite a lot of work. It's cool though. It's really cool. But I don't know if it's something I will be able to do for this game. It is sad though, because I do know what you mean. Like, right now in the game, I mean, everything is basically diegetic UI. I mean, the flashlight, diegetic. At least the showing and hiding of the inventory is diegetic, as well as the map is like fully diegetic too. I only have 2 things at the moment in the game that's technically not diegetic, which would be the arrow to go to the room behind you, as well as the visualization of your inventory. That's like the only things that are technically not diegetic. But I do kind of like it, because it does feel like you... I don't know, it feels more immersive to have diegetic UI, right? I wonder if the map background is a little bit too dark? But then this one should be the same. Are those the same color? Like the non-lit part of that one. Or maybe they are. Oh no, yeah, because I set it programmatically. Yeah, they should be. Dude, I actually like this. Leave that till the end if you do plan on adding it, I reckon. Yeah. It's so much work indeed. I mean, just like in terms of like art and stuff, it would be a lot. Yeah, map's good. I actually think it's quite nice. I like the fact that we have this little fade on the background too, so the light doesn't escape too much. It actually seems more like you're lighting up the actual map, you know, because that would block the light from the rest of the room. Just need some sound effects and stuff for it, and it's fucking GG. Little prassling noise. Is that a term in English, or did I just Swinglish that all the way? Prassle. Is that a term? I don't think it is. I think I'm doing Swinglish. I am 90% sure that I am doing English. Yeah, Swinglish. Yeah, I think I am. What do you call it in English? Rustling. Maybe. But the rustling of a paper. Would you say that? Oh yeah. No, I think you would. Rustling. Make a crisp sound. But then we say, for Swedish, about paper. Prassel. This sounds like it's more generic. Shuffle. Oh yeah, maybe shuffling sound. Rustling, rustle, whisper. I'm not participating much, but I'm here. I'm doing a color on my wife's comic book. Ooh, interesting. Anything you want to show? But no worries, Elilo. I do appreciate the alerts as well. Let me spawn in a couple of batteries here. Charge my flashlight. I think I need to... I actually think I need to make the flashlight drain a lot slower. I think it is draining a bit quickly now. Yeah, I actually like this. I think it looks pretty cool. Looking cool, thank you, man. I was gonna say it's cool you need a torch to fully see the map. Yeah, I do think it might be good to do like what I did now. You can still kind of see the outline everywhere, but to be able to clearly see it, you still need the torch, you know? Which I did the same for here. Just before I had this be fully like if you held the light here, you would not be able to see the items you had. I feel like this is a little bit, you know, doing it kind of in between is kind of nice. Maybe now what we could do is actually allow the player to open the map and the inventory, but you barely see it, so it would actually look like this if you open it with the flashlight off. Because currently, if you turn off the flashlight, you can't open either the inventory or the map. Maybe we should allow the player to open them, but then you wouldn't have the light, so it would be dark. Basically like this. I mean, maybe it's really easy to make that work, it's just a bool I have to change. Like, I would just make the map. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Hover interactable. I don't know if I can make hover interactable be always interactive. I can with my interactable objects. Always interactable makes it not care about light. I suppose I would need to add something here to make the hover interactables work. Because that's also something I do know a few people have mentioned that they would be able to look in like their inventory and stuff, even when the flashlight is off. Be right back, see you soon, Lilo. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we allow the player to look at the map and the inventory, but we literally keep it like this, so it is barely visible. So you can look at the map, you can look at the inventory, but you're not gonna see as much. Still feels relatively realistic. I suppose you could cheat, open the map, go in and just match up the brightness, and you would see it pretty clearly. Do I can? Not sure. Maybe. Yeah, dude, I like it. I think the animation looks pretty sick too. Oh, you can spam click it though. Like resets the animation. That's something we would need to fix. But it goes too dark in here, right? Like, if this room is lit up like this... it shouldn't block this much of the background. What if we do a check if the light is on? I mean, that's actually quite easy. If you're supposed to show the map, okay, let me just do something ugly first. Let's just do, if you're supposed to show it, and if the light manager dot... oh wait, light on, that's for the generic. I think that is whether the flashlight or a general light is on. I would like to check if a general light is on, which I think is this. Yeah, because light on is whether a light is on in the room or if the flashlight is on. The light event is whether a light in the room is on. So instead, if we check... that one was static, wasn't it? Light manager. Public... oh, static bool. Oh, it's a static bool whether the light is on. Right, right. Okay, yeah, so that's easy. If you're supposed to show the... yeah, if you're supposed to show the map and the light is on in the room, then we just overwrite it and say that background or... no. We say background target alpha. Can I do divided by equals? Is that a thing? I don't think it is. It's equal to... oh no, I just do times equals 0.5. So then we just do 50%. Maybe even less. We'll see how this looks. Yeah? That's better. But then if we go in here, where there is no light on, it should fade out more. Because it looked very weird when the flashlight was lighting up too much of the background when you're looking at the map. Same thing here. We have this little tint on the background when you're looking in the inventory. Yeah. Welcome back, Lilo. Nice. I actually really like this one. I think it turned out quite good. Of course the rooms on the map would need to be smaller, because I assume that we're gonna need more space than this, but as a first little prototype thing, I think this is quite nice. Maybe they should be even a little bit darker, the actual rooms. Do they look too bright on the map? Because we could just change the values here, right? Oh no, wait, it's... Yeah, I think they're too bright. Yeah, it kind of looks a little bit like they are lit up, like as in by themselves, which shouldn't be the case. So I set it to 0.5. What if we do like... Let's try to half it again and see what happens. So that would be quite a lot darker. This might... It's possible that this is too dark. Didn't even look like it changed that much. Let me get some batteries as well. Doesn't look lit up anymore. Oh no! The backwards arrow. Can you click that one with the map open? Ooh, no, 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 no. That's not okay. That means that the map... Now, the back arrow needs to be behind the map, but the flashlight must be in front of it. Yeah. That should be good. Oh, dude, you know what I just thought of? Imagine this. Oh, that would be so freaky fuck. No, 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 no. Imagine at one point in the game, if we do something where like, if the player is like looking at the map, and then all of a sudden you just see like, if this is the map, you just see like a hand come over it and like pull it down, and then like the fucking monster is standing right in front of you. Holy shit, that would freak me out. That would probably make me like legitimately alt F4 the game and be like, I cannot do this. I think I have to. I mean, that would be just... Yeah, because it's perfect, because when you're looking at the map, you kind of... You stop playing, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna take a break and just look at the map. And then imagine all of a sudden it just gets fucking pulled down and the monster is right there. Holy shit, I think I had to do it. That would actually be very sick. Now I made all of you. You guys are never gonna dare looking at the map in the game.
I'm lurking over here.
Thank you very much for lurking, Ameripon. Appreciate ya. I think we should do an achievement for not using the map as well. I feel like that could be a kind of cool achievement. Like if you complete the entire game and you never picked up the map. The game would definitely be harder. Maybe that's something we should do for hard mode as well, if we implement a hard mode. Make it so that you lose if you run out of battery, and you can't find a map. There is no map in the game. Dun dun dun. Two things that would definitely make the game a lot harder. Well, yeah, let's make sure that the back arrow is not in front of the map anymore. It isn't. Good. Or hard mode, the map is there, but it's ripped and not usable. Oh yeah, that's a good one as well. You bring it up, there's just a fucking hole in it. Yeah, I really like the map. It's gonna be a lot of work if I'm gonna... Because obviously now I basically manually made all of the rooms and set up like which room is which and so on. That's gonna be a lot of work for the full game if I don't figure out like a better way of like making this automated, I suppose. Unrelated to the map, you should vary the pitch of each door opening closing sound with a random range for some small variations, since players will be clicking through a lot of rooms frequently. That is true, and that's easy. I already have a thing for it. Audio system. We would just go here. We would find the door yank heavy. That's when you pull a door. I mean, I suppose we could do a little pitch on this one as well. 0.1% pitch variation. Let's see how that sounds. Nice drift, yeah. It is pretty nice having that kind of stuff implemented, whether you're using it or not. I mean, I do use it for some stuff, like the settings, the select sound. I don't know if it's super noticeable. I think the volume might be kind of low for you guys, but there is a slight pitch variation in it. Yeah. Oh, I think that's nice. Having just a little bit of change when you pull the door. And then maybe when you open and close the door as well. So that would be, I think door open quick is the one I pretty much always use. And then we have unlock heavy. I think those are the main ones. Let's see how that sounds. The door opening sound is maybe a bit too delayed. I don't know if I hear the pitch variation as clearly here. That one you can clearly tell there's a bit of pitch variation on. Are you guys hearing a change in pitch? I heard it on the squeaky part. Maybe I need more on the unlock heavy. Let me try and up that once. What's up, the cow? How you doing? How's it going? It's going good. Done quite a bit of progress. We have a map now, which I think is kind of cool. I'm actually very hyped about this map. Animation is kind of sick too. I like it. Oh, we need to do the same thing here, where we don't fade out the background as much if the room is lit. Yeah. Are you using Audio Mixer? It is quite nice too. Yes, I am. So I have... Here. I have the master volume, the sound effects and music. So you can change those in the settings however you want. Am I just deaf? It could be that I'm tone deaf. Let me double check it. I did unlock heavy, pitch variation 0.2. Let's go to Doors. Unlock the door. You play. Unlock heavy, door open, twitch. The open door. Oh wait, I have a door close sound effect. Oh. Wait, I completely forgot I had a door. I thought I was reusing the unlock sound effect when you close it. Oh, interesting. I need to change that in my menu then as well. I completely forgot I had that sound effect. What did I say? Door close. I think that one must have been added, yeah, quite recently. There we go. Let's do 0.1 there as well. I think I need to change it because in the menu I did it so that you know when you boot up the menu, the door kinda opens up a little bit. It like peeks open. And then we go into game, it flings open and you go inside of it. But if you quit the game, it closes. I think I'm doing the unlock sound effect there. Oh wait, I am. Never mind. Door close. Clip unlock 3. Okay, so I have a new name for it, so if I ever switch out the sound effect, I don't need to change anything in the game, but that one is unlock 3, and if we check here, unlock heavy is also unlock 3. Oh, no, that was too much. Yeah, that is way too much. 0.2 we cannot have. I think 10% is like the max difference we can do. Proud dad, my 4.5-year-old daughter introduced me to music I've never heard before and I really like it. Murmur Playground. French DJ. Interesting. Sorry I sidetracked you with audio when you were working on the map and making such great progress. No. Dude, I sidetrack myself all of the time. Don't even worry about it. You'll never get as good as I am at sidetracking myself, so, you know, it's not even a competition. I will happily sidetrack myself without any influence. Yeah. Why is the delay I have on the sound effects here? I feel like the squeaky part. Door open quick plays after 0.2 seconds. I'm starting to feel like that is too much of a delay. What if I do 0.1? Now I open the door after 0.2, but I start playing the sound effect after 0.1. Relatable. I think I should play the sound effect immediately. I'm starting to think I actually should. So we can wait a little bit with opening the door, but I think the door open quick sound effect might just play immediately. Yeah. It still feels slow. Do I have any delay when I close the door? Not on the sound. only delay on switching the objects. How would it be if I... made the switching even slower? I think that's fine for now. But yeah, I think pitch variation is good there, actually. Just, it's like you said, like, there's gonna be a lot of opening and closing of doors. And pulling on doors. So I think having a little bit of pitch variation there is probably not a bad thing. And that sound effect looked quite decently timed, didn't it? Yeah. Maybe we should do a little glitching sound effect when you go through the door. Maybe. I do have the one I used in the trailer I could put in. Oh wait, before I do anything, don't tell me that the door in the first room is not a scriptable object. Oh sorry, a prefab. That would be awkward. No, door unlocked it is. It's a little bit... I'm a little bit anxious though, because you know what guys, we are getting so much progress done in terms of like mechanics and stuff. That's a weird thing though, sometimes there, in the first room, the inventory stays open. I've never had that happen before. What am I actually doing when that happens? I wonder if it's a bug because usually the inventory is not available, like you have to actually find the bag, you know? What did I do? Sometimes I'm 100% sure that at some points it just all of a sudden stayed up there. Doesn't seem like I can recreate it. Well, if you can't recreate it, it probably is not a problem, right? Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it's a little... I get a little bit anxious though, because I'm progressing so much in terms of like mechanics and UI elements and stuff in the game that I feel like a lot of this is almost donezo. I mean, okay, the stuff on the map we would have to make a new system for at some point, but overall we've done a lot of progress recently. And you know what that means? We need to actually start working on content, and that is a little bit scary. I need your problem. I suppose it is a good problem, eh? It should have been worse. It should definitely have been worse. Like, it should have been me feeling like I don't have a game yet. I'm starting to feel like I'm at a point where I'm starting to have too much game and too little content, if that makes sense. But I also am a little bit... It's more like doing the game jam was one thing, because I knew that this is gonna be like a game jam game, you know, kind of thing. Was there no sound effect there? That was odd. But for the now, it's like whatever content I do is supposed to be the final content for the game, you know. So like the standard for how good it is supposed to be a lot higher. And it also means that I mean the biggest thing is the fact that I really need to sit down and like fully decide on the story parts of the game, because as some of you might know, that is not fully like set in stone yet, as we say. But the thing is that it's also very difficult for me to start working on content without being fully decided on the story. I do have ideas though, and I wish I could discuss those ideas with you guys. But I also feel like I don't wanna spoil the entirety of the game, you know? What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Welcome in. Getting a headache code in here. RPG Threat Maker sounds. Wait, RPG Threat Maker Manager. Threat Manager. What's a threat manager? How you doing, Bjarne? Here it's going quite well. We're getting a lot of progress done. Look at this. We have a new fancy map here. Basically the Binding of Isaac map, but diegetic. So it shows the adjacent room you haven't been in, as well as showing you the room you're currently in. Dun dun dun. I think it's pretty cool. No one heard that, right? No. I still haven't done anything with the... If you remember, Bjarne, we have the random Jukebox player thing. That one is still in the game. I kind of forget about it every now and then I get a bit surprised. I don't know if anyone else noticed, but... I'm doing an auto battler, and I want the characters to act like a WoW raid group. Oh, interesting. So enemy threat must be handled for targeting and decision making. Oh, so is it basically like aggro stuff? Is that what you mean? Well, if you're ever in the need of like a sad ending song, I got you covered. Oh, do you? Have you made yet another song? I think what we can do, actually, is we can just, like, whatever songs you're making, we can put them all in the game, and then it's easy for us to, like, test around, switch them out, and see which one works for different points and stuff. Because I did try now and switch out the menu song to the new one, but then I realized we do need some ending song as well, so currently I put the old menu song when you finish the playtest instead. Speedrun. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I always forget. Here, we have the old menu song. Speaking of which, we'll see. I'm not sure when or how often I'm gonna add more playtesters, but we're always gonna need playtesters. If anyone is curious, if anyone is interested at playtesting, feel free to throw in little application. Yeah, handling aggro. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that seems like it could be be a bit of work, not gonna lie. It's on the drive if you want to check it out. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'll have a listen. Oh yeah, something we're gonna need as well. I think we should have a custom sound effect for the map, right? Like when you open and close the map, have some prassel sound effect. Let me check out the drive. Did you, you little bugger, did you reorganize the folders? Or did you? Did you? Yeah, I thought something was different. Those statements twist my mind right now. Var target match threat is equal to threatlist.aggregate. Or I don't know, no, probably L dot value, R dot value. Yeah, that is IBallion. Wait, there's a, oh yeah, you're doing a ternary operator with some lambda stuff going on. Interesting. Link Q plus lambda. What's up, Sketchy Cold? Welcome in. It's a min by type function. That is a term I have never heard, I think. Oh, min by method. Yeah, in the link, in system.link. Returns the minimum value in a generic sequence according to a specified key selector function. That is a mouthful, holy shit. Returns the minimum value in a generic sequence according to a specified key selector function. Yeah. This is the kind of phrase that makes me stop and go, do I know this language? Oh, in this case it's a match by. Oh, so that would be the opposite then. It returns the maximum value in a generic sequence according to a specified key selector function. Cool stuff. How you doing, Sketchy? Welcome in, man. Nice to have you. Let's see, I assume it's gonna be... Is it the sorrow one? You did say sad. So I assume it's gonna be the sorrow one. We need to name these somehow, because I also have the... I mean, most of them work quite well, but maybe we should name them something different than what we are currently using them for, in case we ever switch things around, mainly in terms of main theme and credits. Let me see here, what do I do? Let me do this for a second. Boom, and then we go... yeah, you can see this, that's fine. Assets, projects, audio, music, piano sorrow song, move in. Okay. Like, if you have a list of bad guys and you want to find the bad guy with the most health. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. You might do bad guys dot match by bad guy lambda bad guy dot health. Okay, yeah, so this would loop through. So wait, bad guys, that's like that's a list, I presume, since we are using lint. Is lint for arrays as well, or is it only lists? Should be so it could be an array as well. Okay, so we have the list with bad guys, and then we match by. BG would be like the kind of loop-in local variable thing, I assume. Like, that would basically be the same as in for each BG in bad guys, that kind of thing. And then we do the lambda for the bad guy health. So, that's right. Okay. So yeah, this would loop through all of them and check the health of each one, and then it would return the one that has the most health. And if you wanted to do it vice versa, you could do min by, and it would return you the bad guy with the least amount of health. Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty useful one to know of. I've never seen that one before. And thank you for explaining as well. I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't know if I have any way in the game currently where I would need to do something like that. Oh, maybe if we start introducing stuff like how much battery every battery has. Because right now it's linear, like each battery charges the flashlight with 50%. However, if we start doing like you could find low battery flashlight or low charged batteries, then maybe at some point it would be something where like you wanna pick out the one with the least battery or the most or whatever it might be. Interesting. Ah, this is nice. Maybe we should have this for like the ending or the credits. I kind of want to try it, see how it works with like the credits. Okay, let's name this one Sorrow. Gloomy. What should the main theme and the current credits be called? Background ambience 1. I mean, that might work. Because we might have different types of ambience stuff going on later, so we might need to have multiple. Because we have, this is the current main theme, which I'm currently using as when you finish the game. Not for credits, but like the thing that pops up. Dude, all you need to do is look up, right, this is how you name them, right? You go synonyms, sad. Sorrow, gloomy. Regret, despair. And we just name all of the songs something like that. Fucking 10 out of 10. Dunzo. That's all you need to do. Oh no, I renamed them, so when moving or deleting files outside of Unity, please ensure that the corresponding metadata is moved or deleted along with it. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, so ambience, you need to be ambience 1. Gloomy, you should be gloomy. And let's add another song. This one is going to be the new one, which is called Sorrow. And let's rename the song here into Sorrow as well. Let's open this one and let's add Sorrow to the list of songs. Sad sounding song, other sad sounding song. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be fair though, what they're called in the files for now doesn't really matter, because I can always change the name here, right? Because these are the ones I feel like I should have different names for, theme and credits, since right now, as it's looking, Gloomy is played in the menu, and we might play Sorrow in the credits, so... Well, you never know if we wanna still use songs somewhere else in the game. But let me save this. Let me also make sure to save all of my important prefabs here so they carry over to the other scenes. System, apply all. That should be good. No, let's just go through this and apply all of these. Boom. Save. Let's jump on over to the credits scene. Because I think for the main menu, I did this nice little thing where I have an enum here, so I can just select the song I want in a drop-down, which is pretty fucking nice. So I think we should do something similar here. Credits controller. I think we're gonna do... we're gonna serialize a private audio manager.songs called song, and then we're going to play that song in start. Added a map up and map down sound effect. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's try now. I'm gonna check it out in a second. Want this script to be here instead. Go back. Let's set the song to be... Let's try Sorrow. Ooh, I don't think I changed the volume here, did I? It's probably gonna be a bit loud now compared to the rest of it. Oh wait, it defaulted as the other songs, so it might be fine. Yeah, this works quite nice for the credits, right? I feel like that kind of works. Let me listen to the old one again. Which is the one we had before? Before we had credits. This one. Which I think this one was a little bit more melodic. It didn't sound as sorrowful. I mean, it kinda does though, to be honest. Yeah, let's try it with this one. I like it. Good job, man. Noise apply. That one I can't apply right. Apply, save. Let's check. Map up, download, map down, download. audio, sound effects. Boom. Let's see how that sounds. I feel like it's gonna do a lot just to have some sound effects for the map. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go to map. Yeah, I suppose we do this one. Yeah, if show. Then audio manager dot play, no, audio manager dot instance dot play map up, and then we can just do a else if you're not supposed to show it, because I assume we want to play this immediately. This is an assumption, but then we do audio manager. I could use a ternary operator here. You know, I've become like a ternary operator fanboy recently. I actually really like ternary operators, not gonna lie. They're quite fun. I like them. I could do string sound effect is equal to show question mark. So if show is true, it's the map up sound effect. If it's false, it's the map down sound effect. Right? And then we just say audio manager dot instance dot play sound effect. I don't know. I don't know why, but I do quite like ternary operators. I use them all the time in JavaScript or TS. What's TS? Oh, TypeScript. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. But I kind of hate the way they are done in Godot, so I never use them there. Oh, interesting. How are they done in Godot? If you start thinking about any aggro list, there are so much things to consider. I can imagine. So, is TypeScript similar to JavaScript, where it's mostly used for like visual UI stuff? I don't even know if that's true with... Oh wait, it's JavaScript with syntax for types. Oh, is this like a... TypeScript, is that like kind of a... Yeah, it adds extra functionality to JavaScript. Oh, interesting. I see. Yeah, JavaScript with strong types. I love it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still a rookie. I've never worked with another programming language other than C#. It's the only thing I know. I've looked a little bit at other languages. I've seen some videos on like C and stuff, which it was fun to see like the comparisons to C#. But I never actually worked with any other language. Oh no, I have. I did some little bit of code for my chat above me. And that was JavaScript, I'm pretty sure, to get like the outline working. Definitely all me, I didn't use ChatGPT whatsoever. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think I need to figure out a new system for my sound effects at some point. Like listing all of the sound effects in the entirety of the game in one list feels like it could get messy after a while. Just a slight little feeling. There's a lot going on here. Like looping through this to find the specific one you need sometimes, if I want to do like a change to specifically the drag ceramic sound effect. It can take a little while to find it. Okay, let's call this one map up. We are obviously going to use the map up sound effect. It didn't look too loud, so we can probably up the volume a bit. Let's try like 50%. Pitch, loop. Pitch variation, maybe? maybe just 5% or something. Now, maybe I should try without any pitch stuff first. And then we're gonna call this one map down. Obviously going to be the map down sound effect. I feel like I think I might have made the entire game too low in volume. Wait, but couldn't I, rather than changing the volume of every sound effect I have in the game, because that would be a lot of work. Oh, I could just make the sliders go up to like a higher percentage, right? I could increase the volume in the audio mix instead. Ooh, I never thought of that. I could just add more to the increased volume parts of the slider. I suppose that works, yeah? Because otherwise I would need to go through the volume of every single sound effect I have, and that would be... holy shit, that would be a lot of work. Godot is like value if expression else value. Oh wait, value? Oh, so value, so the true value if this condition is true. Otherwise the value, oh yeah, that is a little bit backwards. I see what you mean. I get using if else, that seems, if anything, it kind of seems more intuitive. But the order in which you do it, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I feel like, wouldn't it make more sense to say... I kind of like the assignment here, like string sfx is equal to show. And then you could have had like, if true, map up, else, map down. I feel like this would have made more sense. But you're saying that Godot does it like... you would have the value... So wait, you would say that string sfx is equal to the true value, and then true value if show, else the false value. Is that it? I mean, I suppose it reads kind of intuitively in some regard. Like, yeah, it's a full sentence, like, do map up if show, otherwise map down. Interesting. Yeah, it does in some regard actually read better the more I think about it. But I'm still not sure if I like it as much, I agree to that point. I'm not sure I like it as much, but it does kind of read... it's almost like higher level or whatever, like it seems a little bit more human. Because in C# we basically say, depending on show, if true map up, else down. That's basically how you would read this in a human language. Whereas this is map up if show, otherwise map down. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting to see the differences. Okay, we set up the sound effects. And we added the code. That should be all we need. Let's try it. Add attenuations in the mixer. Opens up a lot of audio options. Oh, interesting. Attenuation. No idea what that is. JavaScript is like expression question mark value. Oh yeah, so that's the same as C# then. Yeah, it's that same. Hey, Leaf Buckets, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. Welcome in. It just feels a little funky to me. I'm just too used to the JavaScript way. Yeah, no, I understand. That's the thing, you get kind of... Yeah, like you said, you get used to stuff, right? And then you become like an old dog and you don't want to change. Like, no, I want to write it the JavaScript way. Never used C#, but it looks really similar to Java. Yeah, like in terms of ternary operators, it looks like it's the exact same. I don't even know if I need the... Do I need the parentheses here? Or is this correct? I think that might be... I think I can use parentheses... parenthesis. I looked up this before. Parentheses, I don't think is a word. One parenthesis... I think it's a... Holy shit, I hate this. I can't help myself. Parenthesis S. Yeah, parenthesis or parenthesis. Parenthesis is the plural, right? I think so. Or is it the opposite? I don't know. Fuck me. Dutch volume attenuation is very useful, especially for your music track in the mixer. So what does that do? Should we try the new map sound effect? See how this sounds. No idea about the volume now, just so you know, but let me lower the ambience a little bit. Oh, that is quite nice. Okay, I feel like we need to time it differently when it goes up though, right? Yeah, it's too early when you go up. But I think it's fine when you go down. Yeah, down feels good. Up feels too quick. I think the sound effect should be a bit delayed. Or... No, does it work? I don't know, what do you guys think? Specifically about the timing of the sound effects. I think we should probably lower the volume a little bit. Maybe it is good, because I suppose now it does trigger when you click on the map, which feels responsive. Yeah, I like it though. Let me lower. I think I should lower the volume just a tad. Maybe we do 35%. And also, does anyone know, is there an issue with me now? Like I said, if I think I might have made all of the sound in my game a little bit too low. Because at 100% sometimes I feel like it might be a little bit too low in case someone needs to boost up the volume. But could I not just increase the master even more? Or is there a chance that... Maybe you know this, Bjarne, since you know sound, audio more than I do. Is there a chance that this could do some weird like distortion or something, since I technically lower the volume and then boost it? Might clip, I guess. Ah, shit. In that case, I might actually have to redo every sound effect in the game. I think that might be good. I think when I take the map down, the raycast is blocking me a little bit too long. So I wonder if we should do fade. I wonder if we should do this fade a bit quicker. Don't know if I always want to do it. Let me try it. Let's do 0.7. Let's do 0.7 seconds. Now that felt better, because now I can interact quicker after taking the map down. Yeah, I think that's good. Nice. I'm gonna need to make a new trailer soon. I feel like I get so hyped whenever I add something new. I go, I want this map to be in the trailer, because I think it's cool. To be fair though, the annoying thing there is that that's gonna keep on happening. In 2 weeks I'm gonna have something new I want to have in the trailer anyway. Oh yeah, I need to fix this. The room goes too dark when you open up the inventory. That is something I need to sort out as well. Make it more like the map, which just slightly dims the room. I feel like that looks better. Just this looks off. Why would a room go this dark because I look in my inventory? Here I'm kind of fine with the room almost going pitch black. But it looks odd in a lit up room. Nice! Yeah, a lot of progress done today as well. Yeah, that's jarring. Yeah, it feels off. It feels off. That's something I should actually, you know what? I should add that to my little thingy so I don't forget it. Fix inventory background in lit rooms. I mean, map prototype is basically done. Yeah, I got a little bit not distracted, but I mean, I suppose I did get distracted. I had a lot of other things I was gonna do today. I got completely distracted by making the map. I'm happy I did though, I really liked the new map. But the new map, we never had a map before. The map's good though, yeah. I'm actually really happy with it. Did you fix the animation problem I sent? No, not yet, not yet. Currently, I didn't move the flashlight, so now it's a little bit more. It's a little bit further down and a little bit more to the right, so there's not as much in the way of the door. Just that's something a lot of people said. So, but because I did that, the animations are completely wrong anyway, so I don't even have an animation now. Which I suppose kind of works when you go in between rooms. But I do feel like there should be some animation when you first pick the flashlight up. But I think I'm gonna have to redo that one now. Because now it just instantly appears here, which feels a little bit off, you know. There should be some little like picking up animation, right? I think maybe we could keep it this way to where the flashlight, or otherwise what we do is just have it like move like forward a little bit when you enter a new room, but maybe not doing the full on like picking the flashlight up, because I do agree that that animation every time you went into a new room did become a little bit much. It was too long as well, since you can kind of spam click the doors, which would like reset it at weird intervals. I don't know though if I was thinking about it, I don't know if we should make it so that you can click the doors this quick. Because you could do some, if we do more of a transition, you could put a little timer on it where it has to play for a little bit. Because now I think you can almost do it instantly, right? Which I suppose does work for like speedrunning. This is how a speedrun of this game would actually look. Just be people like spam clicking doors. Spamming it through the rooms can be a little immersion breaking in a way. Yeah, I kind of think so too, because you wouldn't imagine that you can move across rooms this instantaneously. So I think maybe doing something where we have maybe the fade in and out is a little bit longer. Maybe we have a slight animation on the flashlight, but not as aggressive as the last one. And then maybe we do a little timer where for like, you know, maybe we had some extra sound effects when you pause. Maybe we could try the footstep thing again. We tried that before, but back then I did find it to sound a little bit off, but we could try maybe having a few footsteps when you come into a room. And then maybe we set like just a 2-second timer before we switch back into the gameplay state, which means that you can't click on objects. Because I'm not sure, this feels like it might be a little bit too quick. Should you really be able to go between the rooms this fast? Speedrun is furious right now. Yeah. No, that is the only thing I like about the fact how quickly you can click the doors, is that it could look kinda insane for like a speedrun of the game, where literally it's like you barely see us in your room, like every fucking transition is like instant. Like that was like, what, 3-4 rooms traveled in like a few seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe you shouldn't be able to move this quickly across the place, I don't know. Yeah. I think it's something we can at least try. If it feels weird to be like halted for a bit every time we come into a room, maybe we'll just, I mean, we can always remove it. But I think it's something we maybe should test, at least. Thankfully, I don't think point-and-click horror is going to be a hot speedrun game anyway. Possibly not, but if I can do something to increase the probability, I think it would be cool. Because it would be kind of cool seeing someone speedrun my game, you know. Holy shit though, if someone actually practiced speedrunning this, you would get like... Your clicker finger would be destroyed after a while, wouldn't it? GG. I'm fucking happy with the progress today, even though I didn't get through all of the feedback stuff. I'm still... I'm really happy with the map. That is the main thing. I'm really happy with the map. It feels cool. It feels cool. I like it. I like it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today. We've been on for over 8 hours, and I do need to try and fix my sleeping schedule a little bit. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to go and throw a little raid at. Let me see who we have live at the moment. Of course, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't, don't forget to wishlist the game. Feel free to join the Discord as well if you want to connect more with the community. And also don't forget to follow if you've been enjoying the stream. You want to catch more of it. Let's see, who should we go over to today? We do have Irish John on currently. Doesn't seem like he's been on for too long. Let's go over to Irish. I think it's been a little while. Let's go over to Irish John Games, another fellow developer here on twitch.tv. Let's go over there and let's share some love to another fellow creator. Spam that Sherpy raid in the chat. Like always, thank you all so very much for being here, helping me out, lurking, whatever it might be. Shout out to Exilecast and HT Cage with the raids, as well as Hillfoot Games with the gifted sub. Really do appreciate that as well. And all of the new followers and stuff. I appreciate all of you. I will see you guys again on Friday. But yeah, until then, take care and have a good one. Cheers.